Oh, Long Johnson. Oh, Don Piano. Hello, chat room. I gotta turn that shit off. What's up? Chat room, I just realized I didn't refill my water. It's an emergency. Everything's fucked. I'm out already. Hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. Check out this flashlight.
Horrors be upon ye.
Aquacure. Thank you so much. Chat. Things are happening this week, bruh. Things are happening this week. Resident Evil 9 Requiem comes out this Friday. And I'll be streaming fucking God Game TTRPG that day. So we're gonna be playing it on Thursday night at midnight. For as long as I can. We finished Pokemon last week, so we do have a new retro achievements game that we're gonna roll after I finish playing this cool demo of this game that you can see is called RUNT. I know.
Oh my la.
Small cat, thank you. Oh my la. Busy week. I've been mostly kind of taking it easy when I can, because I haven't been streaming too much lately. What's up, Soren? I've been playing a lot of Devil May Cry in my free time. I don't know why, I just got back into Devil May Cry again recently, so I've just been fucking playing DMC5 again while I hang out in calls with people and shit. That game's fun, man. That game's fucking fun. I love that guy, Virgil. He's such a loser. I love him. Chat, this game that we're gonna be playing, RUNT, is a game that I've been personally waiting to play for quite some time. This is a game that is made by both Soren and Eve, who are both often in the chat, and one of whom is in the chat right now. I don't know too much about it. I'm friends with both of the devs, so, like, obviously I know, like, a little bit more than most people would know going in, but to be honest, I have not been, like, spoiled on, like, basically anything. I know what the characters look like, because I've obviously seen the, like, character art and stuff. That's really it. That's, like, really it. Eve just got his eyes dilated, so I don't think he's watching right now. Maybe just listening. That's fine. Yeah, I've just been excited. It's like a weird feeling when, like, a good friend is making, like, a game and working on it for, like, a really long time, and yet you, like, don't know too much about it. It's, like, weird and cool, and I look forward to playing this. Let's get into it. All this stuff. Within this game, there are depictions of physical and emotional abuse, animal death, gore, blood, body horror, verbal homophobia, verbal misogyny, and verbal sexism. There are descriptions of physical and emotional abuse, suicidal thoughts, animal death, gore, blood, body horror, religious trauma, homophobia, misogyny, sexism, pregnancy, and fratricide. It's got everything. It's got fucking everything. Let's do it! Hell yeah! Oh, cute. The fratricide warning is next level. Hold down spacebar to fast forward through dialogue. Dialogue choices cannot be skipped while fast forwarding. Okay. Don't know how many times I've written this. I feel like I'm running out of pages. Each time I think about what happened that week, I remember more and more until it becomes this big puzzle of details that I just don't fit right. I'm gonna start over, right from the beginning. My name is Runt. Me and my brothers live out near Skipclaw on the perimeter, right where the land meets the forest. There are 5 of us. Hunter, Tanner, Carver, Fisher, and me. I'll do the drawings with their names. Cute. Wait, hold on. Let me turn the game up just a little bit. I turned it down because you can never be too sure. There we go. Content warning, the works. It's got a little bit of everything. Pick your poison. I was 9 when it all happened. All I ever heard was that the big power station over in Grenshaw blew up, and when the smoke filled the air, it never left. All connections and wired shit like that never got up and running again. It's black and gray every day since that power station blew up. It's black and gray everywhere as far as anyone knows. The stars don't even show up at night. We almost starved that first year. Nobody ever came for us here in Skipclaw. No army, no government, and food won't grow easy in a world like this. Animals don't like it too much neither. There's a rift in the world now, a crack in reality. Dad would have known what to do. He always said there was a war out there. That's why he was hard on us. There was going to be a war someday between the righteous and the unrighteous. A war for our souls. He was doing his best. Dad always said he was a righteous man in a world full of sickness and perversion. He preached a while down south until most of his flock turned away from the truth God had given him. Dude, I love these like scribble drawings. So neat. It's too hard for him, I guess. God demands a lot. He demands a lot so he can give a lot. And Dad was the mouth of God.
44.
Reeby Bo Pippi, thank you. He could whip a crowd into a frenzy like nothing, crying and dropping to the floor and speaking in tongues the way God wanted him to show that he was there and he was real and Dad was the mouth of God. Oh, it was too much for those little faith. Dad left, taking a little bit of land on the outskirts of Skipclaw, where he was going to prepare us for the war at the end of time. He started saying we didn't need the town. We were better off without the world. Chicken! He said evil came in through the radio and the TV stations and the bag of chicken feed. Dude, I hurt my back lifting a bag of chicken feed one time. It's true. Evil comes in those. And the starter potatoes and the seeds of all the friends we made. All we really needed was each other and our faith. Chickens! If things were hard, God wanted them to be hard. If we were unhappy, it's because we weren't right with God, because we had tainted the earth with our sins. Dad did what he could, but he wasn't trained to run our little outpost at the edge of the wilderness. He had been a juvie warden during seminary. He picked up a few things, knew a few guys who built us a bunker and filled it with enough rations to keep us going for a few years. Everything else we had was books, copies and copies and copies of Dad's teachings he had printed on his own dime. Books. His own fucking dime, he used to say, red in the face because nobody wanted him. Because no one was ready to open their hearts to God enough to buy one. Those are the first things I ever learned to read. I didn't even know picture books were a thing till I was too old to read them. Dude, I love the phrase picture books. We failed Dad, all of us, and he punished us the way you'd punish a grown man. We starved and froze and dried out in the heat. We slept short hours, up at the crack of dawn till so late in the night you couldn't stand on your own 2 feet anymore. No matter how tired or thin we got, we did our work. We had to survive. Survive the tests. The never-ending tests. And then Dad got sick. He had a disease whose name I think Hunter knows, but I forgot. He needed shots. When the world went up in a bunch of black smoke, all the medicine went with it. Not that Dad had believed in any of it before. You couldn't really ever trust what the government was doing. But that medicine he needed, somehow he found some, and he took it religiously. And when he ran out, that was it. One day he was alive, and one day he wasn't. He died after years of wasting away, right when we needed him most. When the world, with its apocalypse, proved him right. Of course, we had to go back into town then. We needed them. They needed us, too. Hunter fixed it all up. 5 of us, strong boys with enough guns and ammo for a small army because became the army of Skipclaw. We patrolled, we policed, we hunted, and we maintained the perimeter. Whoa. Nobody comes and goes without Hunter knowing about it. No one goes out at night without Hunter knowing about it. Nobody so much as sneezed without Hunter's permission. Hunter's word was law. The whole town was ours, and it thrived as best as it could under the unbearable weight of an endless blackened sky. I wasn't even trying to put on the voice. It just started happening because of all the apostrophes in the writing. The lack of G's and the replacement of them with apostrophes. It just started making me talk like this. Would Dad be proud? I guess it doesn't matter now. Dad was gone. Mom died giving birth to me, and none of us knew what to feel. We were on our own. It was 5 years to the day of his death when everything changed. All because of what we saw in that church. Runt. Runt, get up. You better be moving by the time I get there. Oh, what's up, Carver? Get up, quit hiding. Carver stood over me. I couldn't see his face, but I just knew he was sneering at me. I'm up. You scribbling in your little diary again? Kinda girly, ain't it? Is he up? He's up, writing in his damn little book again. Ooh, oh, whoa, the talk sound? Hold on, I gotta turn this up more. I like the sounds. I like the way it sounds. I like it when he itches. You ready to go, Runt? No lollygagging now. I said I was up. Oh, we back talking now? Carver, we don't have time. It's not my fault we're late. Runt's been hiding from us, again. Can't sniff me out anymore under that thing. Don't you get lippy with me. I'll fucking knock you upside the head. I'll fucking throw your bed out the pond, you hear me? Whoa! What's up, Tanner? Whose talk sound I don't even know how to interpret? Dude, okay, so I do have to say, because I only really knew what, like, the characters looked like for so long, this is, like, the character I was the most curious about, because Eve asked me, like, months and months ago at this point, like, basically, like, showed me the four of them and was like, which one is your favorite? And I pointed and I was like, what's up with this guy? Like, this dude with, like, the antlers and shit, like, what's his deal? And he was like, I can't say, I'm not gonna tell you, so... I've been waiting forever to find out what this guy's fucking deal is. What are y'all squabbling about? We were just talking to Runt. He says he's ready. I can speak for myself, you know. I know, yeah, he told me that you designed them. Yeah, you weren't speaking earlier, were you? It was the anniversary of Dad's death, on a Sunday, no less. We were going to the church. We call it the church, but it's really just a rickety old storehouse we fixed up to serve something holy. I really didn't want to go. Carver, fucking asshole that he was right. I'd been hiding. Foolish as it was, I'd hoped that they wouldn't find me. I wanted to see their flashlights sweeping past the windows, hearing them calling out my name before give up and going on without me. Trash Mountain! Thanks for the 12 months. Dude, for some reason my fucking, like, activity list in OBS is, like, totally fucked. So, if I miss any alerts or anything, that's why. It's like, I don't know why, it's, like, inverted for some reason, and it's, like, unreadable. One of them would unload on me, probably Hunter, but at least I wouldn't be in that church. That's why I was Runt, the little guy, the weak guy, the one hiding under the bed from the switch. They always found me because I still hadn't learned that lesson. I had to get my stuff packed before I went. As I stood up from my little nook between the kitchen and the basement, I saw my backpack had spilled everywhere. All my things were scattered across the floor. I knew it was Carver. Luckily, I had my flashlight. At the flashlight! Ooh. Search the environment with your flashlight. You'll often need to dig through a lot of trash or clutter to find exactly what you need. When you find what you're looking for, click on it and add it to your bag. Oh, dude. Whoa! Whoa! This is a bunch of shit. Whoa, these are all fucking, like, bespoke things. Okay. What's this? Okay, that's... Okay. My journal, a radio, a map, the paper with the code. A radio. Let's look for a radio. That seems like it'd be highly identifiable. Okay, that's a radio. A map. That looks like a map. Okay. My journal. Hashtag my journal. Wait, is this paper with the code? It is. That looks like a journal that says RUNT on the front of it. I had to sort my shit out, make sure it was all in the best spot to grab. I remember checking my bag. To examine items in your inventory by hovering over their icons. Inventory can be opened by clicking on your bag. Okay. My bag! Ooh. All the items you collect can be examined here in your bag. Get your radio and journal ready. What if Exorcist Girl was in corner? Wouldn't that be scary? Yeah, I guess that would be scary. This, like, is one of those types of games, like, because of the slow, like point and click stuff you have to do, I would be, like, scared to play this as a kid, because I would have been, like, freshly traumatized from playing the fucking, like, maze game or whatever. That shit got me. Dude, I fell victim to the maze game when I was a kid. 100%. My journal. My journal. Padlock code scribbled on a slip of paper. It reads order. Okay. And now I've got my radio. The house point and click game got me as a kid. Can you, what? The house point and click game? Was that another, like, screamer? Dude, it, like, fucked me up so bad because my speakers were on so loud. Like, I had some, like, big speakers that were, like, right next to me at that computer that I was on. And it was fucking loud when it got me. I, like, was freaked out for quite some time. It was, like, genuinely traumatic. Like, just bad. I didn't want to, like, load up any, like, flash games or anything like that for, like, quite some time afterwards. Click on your radio to switch it on and off. The radio only plays music, which changes depending on where you are and who you're talking to. Whoa, cool. Whoa, wait, that's... Oh, neat. Okay. Plays music. Journals where you keep track of your thoughts, feelings, and your to-do list. Scribbled notes on your changing feelings and what to do. Dude, the me page. Your mind map. Okay. Cute. Wait, I love the, like... the boil. Wait a minute. The elegant boil? I feel irritated. I can't put my finger on it. My dreams are only vague nightmares. Don't feel too much about myself. Hope my rounds go quick. His boil. I was just talking about, like, the boiling effect with fucking milk recently. So the boil is just fresh on my mind. We fuck with the elegant boil. No, completely. Tanner's the second oldest. Real quiet, real hard to read. Follows Carver around like a dog, though I don't understand why. Those two wouldn't be more different if you tried. Huh. The middle strayer. A mouthy asshole, always fighting, wisecracking, and trying to start shit. Likes making my life as miserable as possible. One day I'll land a punch on this fucker. My brother Fisher is just a few years older than me, whip smart and with an iron faith in Dad's teachings. I get the feeling that he doesn't like us too much, given how much time he spends at the hydro station. Okay, interesting. So he's the most of faith. Real quiet, hard to read. God damn it, even now he remains mysterious to me. And no page for Hunter yet. Okay, I see. Even now he eludes me. Alright. Jack Baker RE7 gave me some of the worst scares I can remember off the top of my head. Dude, it's... don't make me start gushing about RE7 right now. I'll be talking about it the whole time. Jack Baker is so awesome. God, that game rules. There was no sense in waiting. I put it off long enough. I got my things in my backpack and went out the door of the house. We can talk about Resident Evil later this week. We'll have plenty of time. Plenty of time. RE7 is the only game that's ever given me nightmares. Insanely good. Yep. Everyone was waiting for me. Dude, look at this fucking crew, man. Shit. Took you long enough. Fuck, this fucking talk sound gets me, dude. You did this last year. What's your damn problem? I stayed silent. There wasn't anything I could say. No answer, no reason was ever enough. Cat's got his tongue like usual. Too good to be talking to us. We got everything? Waiting on Hunter now. He was scoping, making sure the path's clear. No outsiders come round today. Schedule was set. No patrol for any of us today. Except Runt. He should have done one. I had done one. Crack of dawn, shivering along the perimeter before the sun attempted its daily battle to break through the clouds. The only game that gave me nightmares might have been Immortality? For real? That's an interesting one. I guess it, like, I, like, get it. I'm not, like, saying, like, that's weird, but, like, huh. That's an interesting game to have nightmares about. We're gonna change Tanner's voice effect? We couldn't find one that everyone liked before the demo came out? I kind of love it. Like, I don't mean to imply I'm, like, making fun of it. Like, I kind of love... It sounds so, like, alien, right? Which I guess... If this guy's, like, very mysterious and, like, unknown, like, I guess that kind of gets that feeling across, right? Like, it's really hard to, like, suss him out. Was he being truthful? Did anyone see him? I tried being quiet. You think he's a liar, Carver? Well, he wasn't being real forthcoming earlier, was he? Bet he got halfway around the fence and took a load off under some sycamore. I tried to be quiet. Really, I did. Carver, don't be saying shit now. Come to think of it, you was also missing all yesterday. Tell the truth, Runt. Was you jerking it under some bush? Dialogue! At key points in conversation throughout the game, you get to decide what Runt will say. Okay. Some of the dialogue choices you make will alter your personality. And change how certain characters react to you, of course, yeah. Okay. Tell the truth, Runt. Was you jerking it under some bush? Okay. We got some reasonable responses here, or I could say, quit picking at me, you pussy-faced fuck. Quit picking at me, you pussy-faced fuck. I don't know, I kind of feel a need to put this guy in his place a little bit. Like, get the fuck off my back. Quit picking at me, you pussy-faced fuck. What'd you say to me? You ain't ever seen a pussy, you little shitheel. Too fucking shy to even say hi to a runt. Whoa, dude. Well, there's Hunter. We fell silent, standing in our little half circle around Hunter. He towered over us, bear skins draped over his big-ass frame, making him even bigger than he actually was. We were all on edge. See, Hunter was in a black mood. He had been for a few days at that point. It was like this shadow that swallowed all the light around him, half hiding him around the prairie grass.
Becomes morose and silent.
Patient, thank you. You could feel it even before he got close to you, this horrible heaviness, muted only by the weight of his big old bearskin cloak. Dude, I bet that shit's warm as fuck. See, Hunter had a dog named River, this shaggy, vicious thing that snapped at anyone that wasn't Hunter. I couldn't tell you what kind of dog it was, some sort of mutt that I swore was part wolf. Those two loved each other more than anything. Certainly more than Hunter ever loved us. He never hit River, not once. He would have liked us better if we were all his dogs, loyal, silent, and obedient, without even the ability to question his command. But River had died a few days ago. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck was that? What? Some fucking weird wasteland shit is going on. Hunter didn't say much else on it. Not how or why or when, but only that River had died. He kept the mutt hidden away, not letting any of us get close to it. I could only take his word that River had passed. None of us had the words to comfort each other. I was silent when he told me, standing stone still among the chickens in the yard that early morning. No doubt everyone else was the same. That black mood in the days that followed River's death built and built, like wood heaped on an invisible fire. That silent heat rippled around us as we stood before him. I wish I could say I had pity for him.
Me when everyone else was the same.
Plural J, thank you. Info got logged into your book, I think was what it said in the tutorial. Oh, okay. The spiral thing at the top was like, whoa. For some reason it made me think that, like, we had made that happen with our, like, choice or something. I wish I could say I had pity for him, for River to die and then having to deal with Dad's anniversary right after, but I think I was scared more than anything. All this heat, it had to go somewhere. God help who it struck. Ready? He turned towards us, face under the teeth of his hood. I nodded. We all nodded. We were waiting for Runt. He was hiding. I wasn't hiding. How many times do I gotta say it? Enough. His hand was on my shoulder. Even through my jacket, through his gloves, I could feel his strength, his power, them fingers dug in tight. What's up, Eve? Eve, your boy is on screen. Let's go. Runt, take point. I knew my brothers were sneering under their masks. Taking point was not something to be proud of. I can't read anything, my eyes are dilated. No, don't worry about it. Soren actually told me. The homie whose eyes are dilated. Guys, I can't read anything, my eyes are dilated. It was the first line of defense if we got attacked. The first wall of meat. People are saying, ha ha ha, you can't read me in chat. What the fuck, man? They all started gathering their things. Little things we would bring to leave in Dad's memory. His sermon book, his pamphlet, some candles. He ain't got no body or grave. We had to burn him so it wouldn't attract them. Them? What the fuck? It became a tradition that we'd all take a little trinket or something, and that would be Dad, his presence, his spirit. We were always finding bits of him everywhere at home, like somehow in his death his ghost had come home and I didn't know, melded with the house. I don't know, melded with the house. His hair, his clothes, his writings, every nook and cranny he was there, always watching us like he never left. Runt. Yes? Let's bug out. Now. It was a bad idea to keep him waiting any longer. Let's bug out. Okay, everybody. Post a bug in chat. Let's bug out, everybody. Maps in the... okay. Everybody bug! Now! Hot bath? Doc's office? Wacko Jeans? Can I go there? I want to go there. Who's Wacko Gene? Willie's Shack? Oh, man. Let's go to the church, I guess. I want to know who Wacko Gene is. Bad. With each step, my feet got heavy. I was stomping on sticks and dry grass and being cuffed at the back of the head by Carver when I slowed down. Nobody said anything, but each time I lagged, I could feel the heat of their eyes on my neck. Hunter halted, raised a hand. Stop. Down. We dropped. We didn't disobey. Not in this world. Hesitation got you killed. 9 o'clock. There, just beyond the top of the fence. We lay on the crest of the hill, looking down into a shallow, dry gulch. We shuffled in the grass, positioning ourselves just beneath the brush. We smelled it before we saw it. That thick, acrid, musky scent. There it was. We have all sorts of names for them. Hunter calls them the unholy. Tanner and Fisher call them lung dogs, along with most of the town. Fucking lung dogs? Carver calls them those flesh fucks. To me, they're always twisters. Why twisters? Well, how else are you supposed to get the head off? You'd always hear them if they were close. Them big sacks pressing out air, wheezing and breathing and gurgling, sounding like death rattles. Even more than their breathing, I hate their eyes. How they never seem to blink. Whoa, the lightning flash? Even before I knew all that they could do, I wanted to put a bullet in their skulls, just for those lids to finally drop and quit staring at me. They appeared after the blackout, pouring in from some unknown place for some unknown purpose, something more than animal, less than human. We had our rifles, but they had the dark. The never-ending dark. I tried to focus. Nothing good comes from daydreaming on a battlefield. We watched as it swayed in the field, us hiding low in the grass. Hunter prepped his rifle and waited. Typically, we aimed to engage and scare them off as quickly as possible, but a wasted bullet is a wasted bullet. As we crouched there, I felt a hand bump mine, knocking my flashlight. Couldn't tell you who, but my gut says it was Carver. I couldn't move quick enough. My flashlight blasted on over the fence and out across the field. Oh, fuck. Who fucking... Stop talking. We all stilled at Hunter's heavy commanding. I'll beat the shit out of you if you so much as breathe tone. I was all too familiar with. The beam caught the twister as it tore and mawed at some creature. We watched, unable to look away. The sounds carried over the prairie, wet and sinewy and echoed in the cold. In the dark grass, I felt a firm hand paw around towards mine. It took my flashlight and went to flick it off. As it did, the sound of the beam powering off cracked into the night. The twister looked up. Huh! It was near black in the field. The twister's a liquid shadow against the grass. Hunter lifted his gun. The twister twitched. It did the twist. Come on, baby! Let's do the twist! And disappeared quick as it came. We waited, breathing low against the swaying grass. When it didn't return, we slowly stood up and kept on. A jab in the back from someone's gun urged me back to the front. Isn't it, dude, like, yeah, the atmosphere and the fucking dialogue is, like, so good so far. Especially the sound design. I'm quite impressed. As a resident sound pervert. Okay. It felt like I was marching to my doom, which if I think on it, I guess I was. I never got over how the church looked that night. The way the water had seeped from the window to look like tear stains from a weeping eye, like it was living and felt bad nobody was coming to it no more. Ooh. Dude, the flashlight effect is, like, so cool, too. It reminds me a lot of, there's like a scene in Long Legs, where they're literally just, like, walking around, like, outside of this, like, barn, and just, like, the way it's shot is, like, so fucking, like, creepy, and it's just, like, it just keeps going and going, and you're, like, expecting something to happen, and nothing does. You know what I'm talking... Yeah, Milk, you know what I'm talking about. Like... Where it keeps, like, framing the shot with, like, the sky taking up, like, half of the fucking frame. It's just a very similar vibe. The family farm, yeah. After Dad passed, service slowed. Nobody could take on his work. Nobody had his speech, his tongue, his way of moving. He could make you believe in miracles. He could make you believe in anything. He was an unstoppable force, like a tornado or a hurricane. You could feel the emptiness in that church when he died, like all the air went out of the room. Nobody took over, not even Hunter. So it was all locked up. All the faithfuls had died before him anyway, or fucked off into Skipclaw after he died. We used it occasionally for important days like today, or for meetings if things ever got bad. We were here the day the blackout happened. Bright 1 second and black the second after. I hid under pews while people scrambled in a panic outside. You could still see blood on the floor from the few times the twisters broke in. Fighting our way back home to the farm, we lost a lot of people. I was only 9. I covered my eyes. Perhaps the last time my brothers were nice to me was back then when they guided me home. I didn't cry. They told me not to, so I didn't. I'm 19 now, and I've cried a lot since then. Can't help it. After all, I was Runt. Who's got the code? Not me. I got it. Go. Get. I had never been given the code before. Them trusting me with the code was new. Them trusting me at all was new. We're waiting, Runt. Get to it, boy! It's fucking cold out here! I had no time to think on it, so I went forward towards that hollow, haunted place. Ooh. Some are simple, while others require a bit more thought. Check your inventory, talk to people, think carefully about how to approach a puzzle. Of course, of course. If you need help, check the tab that will be present at each puzzle. Oh, well, it was order. Or here. Order. Eve says he wants more Michigan twang. What the fuck? How do I activate my own twang? It just... I've been told about my twang various times, and I can't consciously hear it because it just sounds like my voice. Turning a big dial that says Michigan and looking to the audience for their reaction. Michigan has twang? That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. Eve gave me some fucking example, like, not too long ago, and I can't fucking remember what it was. Once the lock opened, I felt a darkness pass through me. I hadn't even cracked the door open yet, but something strange and cold was seeping out from underneath the door. Hitting the big red Detroit button. Dude, can we talk about... I posted about this like an hour before the stream. I had a Hani for the first time. Because that's like a Detroit, Michigan thing specific. Like, I'm sure you can probably get them elsewhere, but they're like everywhere here. Like, you can't walk like 5 feet without running into a fucking National Coney Island in like the Detroit area. There's like 9 of them around me. I had a Hani today for the first time. It's basically like a chicken finger, like pita wrap with like mayonnaise and fucking like, you know, some other shit. Damn, that shit was good. Damn, that shit was good. I'm feeling awfully Michigan today. Awfully Michigan. Saw the post, I need one bad. Come to Detroit. Or ask if they have a chicken finger pita wrap wherever the fuck you are. It wasn't a draft or like a wind or anything, but just something evil. My brothers always said I was too sensitive, too soft. They called me girly and weak and flighty. But if I had known what was beyond those doors or how it would change all of our lives, I would have run. Then and there. Let's go to Detroit. Yeah. Guys, let's get like a booming tourism scene in Detroit. And I'll spearhead it. Run and run and run and run and never looked back. Oh. That's, well, that's quite nasty. Can't see shit in here. Well, quit bitching and get a candle going. Smells funny in here. That inky black feeling only got thicker. You could smell through that? Smell? Wait, yeah, I smell it too now. What is that? Hush. We fell silent. My nerves were twitching like a guilty sinner. Light it up, boys. Beams sky high. Dude, their flashlight's awesome. What the fuck is that? You, Runt, go check it out. Me? Why? Just go, shit ass!
When she runs on my... Hold up. Give me a minute.
I developed this one. Get back to me when you've developed it further. Thank you, Biowolf. My hands were trembling. My gun rattled in my grip. I couldn't at that time explain, even to my dumb self, why I felt the way I felt. Sorry to my numb, dumb self. I don't know why it said thumb. I couldn't at the time explain, even to my numb, dumb self, why I felt the way I felt. It's still fermenting. Maybe it was something like a hunter's gut, an instinct. Dad would have called it divine insight. My brothers would have called it being a pussy. I stepped closer. In the dark, I was suddenly assaulted by this deathly smell, rotten and sour, like the vinegar in our canning room. My steps creaked, mixing with a cold wind blowing in from outside. But there was something else, too. This slow, thick dripping. I'm trembling now as I write it. What a thing we saw. What it did to us. Five days. Whoa. We stood in stunned silence as each of us took in the message written in the odds and ends of dozens of creatures. Was it a warning? Was it a threat? We didn't know then, but it was a promise. A promise that would be fulfilled. by me. Whoa! Cool! Eve was using all his strength to send that message. His message was, that's what's in the Michigan sandwich. We left the church stunned and silent. Hunter radiating heat like a fire made out of hate. It was a violation, you see, an unholy mess made of that sacred day. Need this game now? Hey, guys, go wishlist it. It's on Steam. It's on Steam. It made him mad. So mad. Not that he would ever say it. Not with words. He didn't need to. You could feel that heat coming off of him in waves, and it whipped us all into stupid silence. He took point. We followed with our tails between our legs. No one talking. Not even Carver. As we walked, the feeling in the church followed us home again. Our sixth most dark brother. There's another brother? I couldn't shake it. I don't know if anyone else felt it. But from how our heads hung low, it was like our own shadows were too heavy. It was late when we got home. Deep night. I almost cursed the old screen door for creaking too loud when it slammed my ass on the way in. But Hunter was already up the stairs. We weren't going to talk about it yet. Then. I sort of wanted to talk about it right then and there. The longer he was quiet, the worse it was going to be when he finally wasn't. I settled down on my cold mattress with a knot in my stomach. The feeling grew, gnawing and twisting like it was going to come up out of my throat. Every time I was almost asleep, it woke me back up, like it was tapping me on the shoulder, not wanting to let me forget it. I had done something wrong that night in the church. What it was, I didn't quite know yet. The way things were around here, maybe I never would. I lay on my mattress with my eyes closed in the dark, trying to keep myself calm. The feeling haunted me, this feeling of failure. Dude. The boil! Here we are on Monday. It didn't matter how bad I slept that night. I was up before the crack of dawn, first out to the hen house to let the girls out. Then right back in to scrub down the kitchen before I fixed up breakfast. A life like this didn't let you feel sorry for yourself for long. House stuff was my job, mainly cooking and cleaning, watching the hens and tending the little garden out back. Every day I fixed breakfast and dinner. No exceptions, no days off. No matter how piss poor Tanner said my cooking was. Lock in? Alright, hold on. If I'm gonna... I gotta get some water, because I'm out. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. Dude, I'm imagining fucking... I'm imagining Eve, like straining his eyes, like squinting at the chat box while typing the words lock in all caps before hitting enter. On some grandpa shit. At least they let me off the hook for lunch, seeking to take it somewhere in Skipclaw if they could. Breakfast that morning was nothing but eggs scrambled up with a few sorry sausages and toast. I could go for a few sorry sausages, I'm not gonna lie. Butter and jam would keep them happy, but keep their mouths full from talking too. And would it keep me happy too? I jabbed at the sausages sizzling in the pan. I could hear someone getting up in another room, and that twisting feeling returned to my stomach like a gut punch. I hadn't felt this bad since Dad died. But I couldn't say nothing. Even if anyone else felt the same way, I couldn't say anything. Nobody would care. I set out plates, and just on time, as if they could hear the clunking, everyone shuffled into the room. Hunter first, then Fisher, scratching at his neck and yawning and shaking his head like a dog as he sat. And then Carver and Tanner, right together like they always were. In the backyard, the rooster crowed in the morning. The rooster? Oh my goodness. So deep. Lord our God, we come to you as underserving sinners with thanks for the bounty, as you have seen it fit to put upon our table. Keep your hand heavy upon us as you lead us through the trials of this earth and form us into soldiers of your will. Amen. We were silent then, waiting for Hunter to speak more, but he just pulled his hands back, pitched up his fork, and started eating. We followed suit, and once all our mouths were stuffed, he finally spoke. Who did it? He looked around at us. You couldn't see his eyes, but you could feel him bored into you from under the teeth of his mask. Did what? Ow! Carver jumped high enough in his seat to clatter all the plates on the table. I saw why. Tanner had stepped on his foot under the table. What do you think, genius? We didn't do nothing. We wouldn't do that to Dad. You mean the thing in the church? Hell no! We ain't got time to be pulling shit like that. Are you fucking crazy? Carver, baffled as he always was by Hunter trying to chastise him, had his hands up, fork still gripped in one. Fisher wiped a sweaty palm on his dirty pant leg. Tanner stared at Carver, then back at Hunter. Someone must be punished. You mean killed? Ain't it a bit much to kill someone over this? Oh, shit! Hunter turned and clamped his hand over the back of Tanner's neck. He leaned in, pulling Tanner's head down and close so he could speak right in his ear. His voice was hot and low. You want them unpunished? Is that the message you wish to send for the defamation of our church? The mockery of our days of mourning? You don't want us to do nothing? It's all fucking right to do that to us? Is that what you want to say to them? I knew that hand, how hard it could squeeze. It was like a vice. He's so fucking huge, I know. Oh my god. 5 seconds in and you weren't sure if he was gonna start snapping bones. Tanner bore it, silent, didn't move a muscle. Dude, like fucking... I'm gonna sit this one out. I'm gonna play the smart move here and not get involved. I do nothing. Let off him. You two, trade your balls in for a fucking dolly on one of your trips into Skipclaw. Is that it? His hand didn't relax on Tanner's neck. My eyes would have been watering at this point, but you couldn't move or whine or show any of the pain, or he'd make it worse. Let him fucking go so he can eat his fucking breakfast. He didn't do anything. If it was a townie playing a prank, hell, I'd be happy to skin him myself. But we'll get hell from Skipclaw if we do a thing like that. Just... Jesus H. Christ, Hunter, just let him go! Whip fast, Hunter slammed Tanner's head down on the edge of the table. I heard the wind leave his lungs. He staggered and Carver lunged forward to start fussing on him. Shit, Hunter. What the fuck is wrong with you? He's right. Dude, I keep imagining Carver like he's voiced by Bill Moseley. Like, do you guys know who Bill Moseley is? The guy who's in, like, all of Rob Zombie's movies. He plays fucking Otis in House of a Thousand Corpses. I keep imagining him as Bill Moseley. Dude, I know. Tanner's voice was weak, warbling, his breath slow and deliberate. His hands gripped the edge of the table as Carver uselessly cradled his shoulders. We have to send a message to whoever did this. They can't fuck with us. Sure, we will, but just gotta be stealthy is all. We'll find that son of a bitch, Hunter. Don't you worry a thing. We'll find him and string him up by his nutsack. I was gonna say this has big House of a Thousand Corpses vibes. Like, kinda, right? Yeah, like, I mean... it all kind of goes back to, like, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, right? Like, the fucked up family dinner scene. Like, it's got a long lineage, doesn't it? Right, Hunter? That'd be alright, wouldn't it? And what if it wasn't a human? The whole table turned to look at him. Fisher worked his hand up under his mask to scratch again. Chop Top type shit. No, yeah, he's Chop Top in fucking part 2, I forgot. You think it's one of those unholy? I mean, both of them can do stuff. We've all seen it. It was true. We had all seen it. Every time somebody died to one of those things, we saw it. Twisters were cunning, wily things with a taste for scattering their prey when they were done eating it. Bones this way, half-chewed organs that way, each making some kind of symbol if you looked at it too long. Like it was trying to say something you were too stupid to understand, or too scared. That message in the church, it could have been a Twister attack. A few of them in a pack. But it could have been a smoke. They were subtle at first, lights throwing shadows that didn't quite match up. Shadows that moved when you were looking right at them. Some folks said it were our eyes adjusting, like it was some kind of effect of the shadow in the sky, a withdrawal from the lack of light. Then people started disappearing. More and more and more, just wandering off into the night. And when they were found, they were always in some old barn or abandoned building. The bodies. You couldn't tell who they were anymore. All you knew was that they were human once. They were a person once. Now they were just corpses, curled up like dead bugs, skin and faces dried to paper like old corn husks. Hunter called a town meeting after the first few bodies were found, and the town came to a conclusion on a few things. There was something new out there. It liked the dark. And it needed people to be alone. After that, we paired up, kept flashlights on us as much as we could to ward off the darkness. But it's always dark now. And you can't be with someone else around the clock non-stop, even if you like them a lot. That's why we got these masks. They'll protect us. I'll tell you that story another time. No, tell me now! Tell me now! The lore! Wait, I'm so into it. What the fuck? Basically, the smokes can't see us with them on, like we're camouflaged. It's why we wear them now. As long as we're out of the dark, as long as we're not alone, as long as we hide our faces, the smokes can't get to us. Funny. I think I've seen my brother's masks more than I've ever seen their faces. Some townies I've only ever known through their masks. My mask was... Dude, let me see. I get to pick? What? Dude! Oh, cool! Whoa. Some interesting options here. Definitely inspired. I'm kind of rocking with the left. I'm kind of rocking with all the way on the left. I'm not gonna lie. I like both of these. I like both of these. This one feels like very Tanner. Sal? Listen, I know what I like, okay? I can't... I picked the Bone Cowboy. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. I'm feeling all the way on the left, baby. We're going with it. We're going with the left. There's no way I'm not picking it. Something like a possum. A ragged old thing. It was easy to make, but it's a little wimpy looking. What? Wimpy looking? Hey, what the hell? What the... But that ain't here nor there. I watched Fisher scratch at himself again. The lights were steady in the kitchen, buzzing a low hum into the cold. I mean, both of them can do stuff. We've all seen it. At Fisher's word, I felt I had to say something. What? The locked option? What the fuck? What? I don't think they could have done that. My words died in my mouth the second I said it. They all looked at me at once. I met each of their masks, staring at their vacant blank eye holes. What'd you say? What? Huh? When's the last time you ever knew shit about those things? You ever killed one of those fucks? I've had enough out of you. Always bitching, contradicting. Can't you shut your fucking mouth when we're talking about serious shit? At this point, I'm just doing an impression. Like, hold on. I gotta pull up a clip of Bill Moseley. House of 1,000 Corpses. Otis.
Why is not the question. How? Now, that is a question worth examining. How could I, being born of such conventional stock...
Like... Right? Like, it's gotta be it. I've had enough out of you. Always bitching, contradicting. Hunter was quiet. That fist on the table was all he needed to say. Everyone shut up and looked at him. But Hunter, he was looking at me. I could feel his eyes on me, even if I couldn't see him. Ask questions. Investigate. I want everyone searching. There will be no failure. No backing out. Carver, you're walking the perimeter. Tanner, guard duty. Fisher, hydro plant. If you find anything, report back immediately. That's an order. We all nodded. Runt, follow anyone you want today. It was awful having to pick like this, knowing nobody wanted me around. I was too weak to go out solo. Everyone knew this. Every day I had to do this. Every day they hated it and hated me a little bit more. But they wouldn't go against Hunter's word. As much as anybody would hate to admit it, they needed me. Maybe they would have never mourned me as a brother, but they would have mourned the loss of a soldier, the loss of a warm body, the loss of a meat shield. They all ignored me as I lifted my head to look at each of them. Shit. I want the big one. Can we pin that? Hold on. Each day you'll have to select one of your brothers to conduct a shift with. Shifts last most of the day and can be started immediately after breakfast or after you spend your free time in Skip Claw. Your free time, yay! You cannot do a shift with the same brother twice in 1 week. Whoever you select to work with today will not be available again. Whoa. Consider who you choose carefully. Okay, I'm gonna assume that the demo is just a day. Oh, dude. Carver, the middle kid, real asshole who likes to hear his own mouth run. Maybe it'd be easier to just do the shift with him early. Tanner, the second in command. Not for any good reason. He hates it when I get in between him and Carver. Maybe the worst of the bunch, but that knot in my stomach says maybe I should pick him first. Get it done and out of the way. Fisher, the fourth born, twitching and quiet with his weird rambling. Still, he ain't the worst. Spending a shift together would be bearable. Interesting. I don't know. I kind of want to find out more about Tanner. I kind of want to rock with Tanner a little bit. Find out what his deal is. Go with Tanner. Tanner said nothing, but his head swiveled back to Hunter, waiting for him to speak. Go blue. Then it's settled. Do rounds in the meantime. Runt, meet after. I want you to talk to all the loners. Anybody who lives alone or spends most of their shifts alone. On my own? You can handle it. It's time you started pulling your own weight around here. It took a ton of effort to not drop my eyes to the plates on the table. Carver slammed the table and stood up out of his chair. You're sending that fuck out on his own? Why we gotta do our shifts while he's fucking running around with his dick in his hand? Quit bitching unless you want Hunter to staple him to your ass for the week. Runt'll be useful Runt'll be useful this way. Less heat on us for prying into those townies. Hunter kept his gaze on Carver until he sunk back into the chair with disgust. Runt. Yes, sir. You got that dairy girl Shirley's, the doc, and his pesky twins. Also that fucker Willie, and that radio feller Red. I know we got more people, but just focus on those for today. You got 3 hours. Make good use of it. He stood. They followed. Dude, that fucker Willie, I gotta go visit that fucker Willie. Are you kidding me? I gotta know. I stayed to wash the dishes. With all the dishes done, it was time to head out. I opened my map and let my already tired eyes trace the paper, deciding where to go. Where did I start that day? Dude. Oh, and the icon changes depending on the mask you pick. Oh, that's cute. Do we, is there like, it's probably like an auto save, right? You don't have to like manually save, do you? After breakfast, you can either start your shift with your brother straight away or use your free time to explore and talk to people around Skipclaw. Your free time is given to you by Hunter, and it is the only time you have to explore the world and talk to people. Pissing Hunter off or breaking the rules will reduce the amount of hours you have for free time. Yes? What does the yes mean? The homie whose eyes are dilated. Okay. That's interesting that pissing off Hunter will like reduce your free time. He'll like punish you. Cool. You have autosave? Okay, cool. Just making sure. Just making sure. Dude. Hours before next shift, 3. Dude, I gotta... Okay, there's Willie's Shack. Wacko Gene. Ain't need to be here. Come on! Fuck. Okay. Beginning of day, after breakfast, and later. Okay, so it saves after all the, like, major events, basically. Oh, fuck. Dude... Okay. I'll wait. I'll be patient. It's probably not in the demo. Let's go to Willie's Shack. Of all the places in Skip Claw to go, Willie's was the one I hated the most. Wacko in full game, definitely worth the wait. Yes! It was the most isolated after our own farm, sitting right at the edge of town, near the radio tower. A thick wall of wire surrounded it, along the heaps of trash and enough weeds to choke the life out of you. It stank to high heaven, sitting near a little runoff of water that stood still with bugs swarming. But that was all intentional. Willie never laid out any welcome mat for anybody. If you didn't have any business there, you'd get gone before the bugs and smell ate you alive. We never came around much. Most of the town treated Willie with kinda distance. He never really had visitors and never visited anyone around. He had a bit of a reputation for being a salty old bastard. Well, rounds were rounds. I didn't have to check in on everyone, but today I had a good excuse. If anyone might have an idea about stirring up trouble, it'd be Willie. Willie, you in there? I heard nothing. Knocked again. Nothing. Dude, I can't wait. I knew he was home. He was never out before noon. Usually worked in the night. Though night usually had little meaning in our gray world. Willie! What's up, Willie? Holy fuck! A mom tattoo? What? What's all this shit? It's too damn early to be fucking yelling. Willie, it's me. I'm just doing rounds. What the fuck is doing rounds got to do with waking me the fuck up? Accidentally does the same voice. I ain't a fucking kid who needs checking in. This isn't fucking summer camp. What's summer camp? Willie sighed, rubbed a hand along his mask like it was his hair, and started laughing. Raspy, thin laugh. God, you wouldn't know nothing about that. You crazy cult fucks. Game that makes you want to draw a Sona? No, I'm kind of feeling it. Like, already, I'm kind of low-key. Like, I feel the same. Willie left the door open, stumbling back inside. When he didn't close the door on me, I let myself in, the whole entryway creaking under my weight. Foogie Blast? This is a Foogie game. 100%. Dude, all I gotta do is tell Skullvolver that he should make a custom Foogie for it. The room was messy but warm, giving me brief relief from the cold outside. Through the mask, I smelt that sour stench of unwashed sheets. I nearly gagged seeing the trash scattered in the corners. God, this guy sucked! Oh, what are you here for anyways? Don't see you this much on this side of town. Willie was the town. Well, I don't know exactly what you call him. Outlaw? Ruffian? Shit stirrer? Regardless, he was not well liked. What he mainly did was make booze and start fights. He had done all sorts of things before the blackout, apparently. Drugs, guns, cockfighting, anything to make a quick, bloody buck. But the drugs were quickly used up or destroyed, and the guns were all confiscated. Some of his chickens died off soon after, too, with the rest taken back to our house. He didn't take too kindly to that, or any kind of authority, really. Skipclaw didn't have any sort of police station or sheriff, given our size. It was how Willie managed to survive so long without getting caught. When the blackout happened and Hunter started changing things up in town, Willie was the hardest one to get in line. They fought constantly, mainly about Willie doing chores with the rest of us. He was bad at patrols, bad at farming, bad at everything but getting in trouble. In the end, Willie was given one singular job: stay out of the way. Hunter would have killed him outright, one less mouth to feed, if it weren't for Willie's one skill. He had a setup left over from his working days that had converted the runoff from our wheat into fuel that could help power some of our older generators. Hunter let him live, seeing how quickly he converted 2 barrels of chaff into a solid barrel of fuel. Largely left to his own devices, we only came around when we needed to move the fuel to any of the older jennies. It was a pain in the ass each time, so we only went when we really needed to. For a while, it seemed like we were at peace with the little thorn, but like the old saying, idle hands are the devil's workshop. Oh, so that's what the neon is plugged into? Oh yeah, I guess, right? This guy's probably got more power than most people. Willie got into making this moonshine, stuff so strong it could blow your hair clean off. The townies kept it a secret from Hunter. Once I found some youngin' with a bottle and they begged me not to say shit. At the time, I was real young, so I said nothing, and that seemed to have won me a lot of favor. I never drank the stuff. It smelled so strong I nearly passed out when those youngin' tried to offer it to me as thanks. If the others, my brothers that is, knew anything about Willie's little side business, they rarely made mention of it. Maybe we got a free bottle from time to time. I didn't know. Perhaps we were all content to keep the peace, as long as Willie kept to himself making his little bottles to trade for food and was still working on making a living. No harm, no foul. Regardless, he hated our asses, which was fine. I hated the guy too. I didn't like that he made chickens fight. It seemed mighty cruel. I'm here doing rounds.
You said that already. I gotta get back to napping. You ain't got no reason to be here bothering me. Unless you interested in some of my wares, eh?
I wanted to beat the smirk out of him. Couldn't see it, but I could hear it. Willie had to know something about what happened, but I was hesitant on what to say. He could start spreading all sorts of rumors about me if I said the wrong thing. Dude, Willie. What a shithead. I kind of love him. Dude, I'm gonna be direct with him. Did you hear anything about what happened in the church?
No. Nobody tells me shit.
He stood still against my better judgment. I told him what happened. After I finished, he started laughing. His raspy wheeze filled the stiff air of his hovel.
That's what got you in a twist? Acting all paranoid? You got fucking pranked. Some bored kid broke into your shit and cut up a deer or something. Tried to scare you dumb fucks. Y'all think this is some message from God? Y'all are crazy. Y'all are so goddamn crazy. Your little commune fell apart because of that, right? Because your dad had the same fucked up brain, seeing signs in dirt and shit. Yeah, I bet he saw his death in his fucking cum stain, jerking on his own holy book, huh?
Just shut it, Willie. Shut your goddamn mouth.
Get the fuck out of here. Leave me in peace.
I gave up. Any more prodding wouldn't mean much if I had to stay on schedule. Something struck me as I started to head out, a sound that I wasn't really used to hearing so far away from the hydro station. It was a hum, an electrical hum. It rose above the soft whine of the workstation tools. What's that sound?
What sound? What you talking about?
The hum. You don't hear that? Willie spread his hands wide, looking around.
I don't hear shit. You going crazy or something? I don't want a cracked egg hanging about my delicate workstation. I'll kick you out of here if you start speaking in tongues. Hey, weren't that something in your old man's little book things? Must have been something. Listening to that fucknut go off day after day. No wonder y'all turned out so damn crooked. Grew wrong like damn weeds.
Shit, he's kind of onto something. I left, slamming the door behind me. I didn't want to stay and listen to his rambling any longer. Dude, I love that guy. Awesome. That was exactly what I wanted from, like, visiting the weirdest person that I could find as soon as possible. That strange hum faded as I walked back, replaced by the constant low howl of the prairie wind. Woke Willie. That fucker Willie. Dude, my picture. Awesome. And I wear like a red jacket. Interesting. He had a strange hum in his old shack. I should have asked someone at the hydro station about his power setup. Huh. Okay. And we got a page for Willie! If I'm being honest, Willie's a low-life piece of shit. Not too friendly, real resentful of us strayers. And the sole source of booze in Skipclaw, which makes him think he's big shit. He ain't. This is awesome, dude. So cool. Okay. I guess let's go somewhere else. Oh, oops. The map. We could go to a few places. The plaza. Usually the twins are here. Doc's office. I think he should still be in round now. The farm. Radio tower. Dude, I want to meet whoever is at the radio tower. Red. Holy shit, there's an affection meter? That's what it seemed like, right? Like, probably like your relationship with those individual people. Up on the tallest hill overlooking all of Skipclaw was the radio tower. The receiver thrust into the sky, dotted with tiny lights like a Christmas tree. At the very top, a bulb. A bright, blood-red bulb. It glowed against the sky. That red flashing at the top looked like an eye looking down upon me. It might have made someone else feel all weird inside, seeing that crimson against all that black. But for me, it was comforting. Like a little star guiding me. Can we date that fucker Willie? New Game Plus. Maybe, I don't know. DLC, Season Pass, etc. The radio tower was a small thing, built years ago, when there had been a bit more traffic passing through town. We had a little radio station. None of us on the farm were ever allowed to listen to it. That played music and gave farm reports. Apparently, it had shut down a while before I was born, when the blackout happened. Someone saw its worth and booted it all back up. Just beneath the tower sat an old trucker cab. It had been decorated with bumper stickers, drawings, bits of glittery tinsel, and string lights. It sat dormant, with string lights climbing its cab and tools scattered around it. A cigarette burned nearby, but no smoker. I climbed up the stairs into the squat little station, following the scent of smoke. Radio station. Red, you in here? Hey, well, if it isn't my favorite troublemaker. Oh, what's up, Red? Red was a trucker who did long haul before the blackout. He wasn't a local to Skipclaw. His route brought him here and he ended up trapped when it all went down. But he made the best of a bad situation. He settled in quickly and without thought. Gave away all that was in his truck to help us, which was, luckily, seeds. He won over a lot of people with his openness, and his stories through his travels made him great company. You'd be hard-pressed to find anyone to say a bad word about him. Except for Hunter. He had plenty to say about him. "How's things, Big Tex?" I chuckled like I always did when he called me that. See, Red was from down south, from this state called Texas. Awesome, dude. Apparently that's where Dad was born before he moved up here. I only learned that when Red caught me saying this one phrase. What was it? "Don't squat on your spurs"? Yeah, I said that, and Red said he hadn't heard it in forever. We got talking, and pieces started to come together. Dude, like 9 quotation marks. A state called Texas. Funny how I learned more about the state from some outsider than my dad. "Everything go all right with you, yesterday?" Yeah, about that. Red stopped shuffling his tapes and looked right at me. "What happened?" Of all the people in Skipclaw, Red was the guy I trusted the most. I couldn't put my finger on it. Maybe it was his easy nature or the way he took whatever you said so seriously, like you were preaching gospel. I think it was 'cause he was an outsider. I had grown up within a stone's throw of Skipclaw, yet it was only after the blackout that I had ever dared even speak to a soul there. They were foreign to me, strange. We shared that feeling, however unspoken it was, that we weren't ever really going to fit in. Well, I didn't fit in as well as Red did. There was always a wall between me and the townies, no matter what I did. Getting the radio station up and running was a big boon. The town could communicate, listen to music, and get updates from Red with his vantage point high up in the sky. It had made him pretty popular all over town. Everyone knew Red, or felt like they did, and it kind of made him Skipclaw's unofficial mayor. A title that was never spoken in Hunter's presence. Besides, I haven't got a clue where our real mayor was. Dead, possibly. Gotta say, I love the sunglasses over the mask. It's a look, right? Dude, I love the idea that, like, this guy was a trucker and that's why he started a radio station. That's so fucking genius. Like, of course. Either way, he was the one I wanted to talk to about all this. I trusted him more than any of my brothers. But as I went to tell him, I hesitated. He and Hunter hated each other something fierce. I never thought Red to be the type to get all violent or aggressive, but maybe something had happened. Some secret fight I hadn't been privy to. Hunter kept all hours roaming around doing things. I was surprised he slept at all. The doubt grew in me then. What could I say? Just a bad day. No, there was an incident, bro. There was straight up an incident. There was an incident. I told him everything that happened, including the weird message that Hunter's command. He sat and listened as I rattled through. When I had finished, my hands shook a little. I didn't realize how much I had been holding in. The message was terrifying. It was crazy. It was personal. Well, somebody has it out for you folks. But why? Why now? Well, don't be simple now. The why is obvious. Your brothers, especially Hunter, don't do anything with the town in mind. It's y'all first, and only y'all first. He put a hand on my shoulder. You're the only one kind-hearted enough to escape that. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. So I wouldn't worry about yourself. I nodded slowly, a little flush at the compliment. I kept everyone I got close to me, in a box, deep inside. Red sat back down and hummed to himself, thinking. Only y'all can get into that church, right? Yeah, we change the lock often, too. Do you think it was one of your brothers? I shook my head, but paused. I don't see why. I mean, why go through all that? It's a real puzzle, I'll give you that. Is there anything you think your brothers might be hiding from you? That was a thought. My brothers hated me. All of them. At the time, I couldn't tell you why. I had ideas, though. I was the youngest, the slowest, the dumbest. I wasn't as quick with a gun or a knife. I always had trouble getting up on time for patrols or work. I wasn't tactical or cruel enough. They didn't make it a big secret either, their hatred of me. But they didn't really hide shit from me. I wasn't really one to be deemed worthy of hiding anything from. Like, even if they told me a secret, it's not like anyone else would believe me. I don't know. I don't think so. Do you think the message was left for you? Instantly, I shook my head. If the message was a prank, and the prank for me, then it meant they thought I was hiding something. If they are hiding something from me, then the message wouldn't make sense. I ain't really got any secrets. I don't have time for it. I mean, I talked to y'all and Hunter don't like that, but that's not really a secret. Red thought hard and nodded. It's tough. I'm sure Hunter's got you already looking, but I'll try to help out. Even if this is some big runaround, I know you'll do your best to get to the bottom of this. Before anyone gets hurt. God, I hoped so. Don't tell a soul, Red. Couldn't see his smile, but I could hear it in his voice. I promise, Big Tex. Just know I share your burden. We can figure this out together. I'll let you know if I find anything, and I'll do my best to pass it on. I hate to hurry you out, but I gotta get back to the radio. I need to do the lunch report, and I had a few requests for songs. If you ever get the chance, could you thank Bess for giving me those cassettes? I was stuck here all day Saturday doing the report. Seeing those bad boys come through, good lord. It's nice to have some new tracks after so many years, you know? For sure, Red. I'll see you around. Okay, Red. Red's like a little too nice. Why am I like immediately suspicious of Red? Like, Red's like maybe a little too nice and kind and also has a lot of influence over people. I don't know, I'm just saying. I'm gonna be thinking about that. We gotta kill Red? No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, the fact that Hunter has been set up as like one of the major authority figures and he's like obviously easy to dislike, and then this guy is like also kind of an unofficial authority figure and he's like really nice and sweet, like it makes me want to like keep my eye on him, you know? That's all I'm saying. The natural Texan suspicion. It's got nothing to do with him being from Texas. I waved goodbye and headed back down into the town, the red glow of the radio tower sending my shadow far ahead of me. His words had soothed me, settled some kind of thorny knots in my stomach. But as I walked away, the sounds of my boot clomping in my ears, the worry came right back in a cold rush. He didn't mention the monsters once, he immediately blamed the brothers. That's what I mean! He's up to something. He's up to something. He, like, immediately was, like, so quick to, like, comfort me and then be like, I don't know, maybe it was your brothers. Did I miss something in his behavior? Swept up in his charm? You see? Why'd he been so quick to dismiss me from the whole thing? He thought I had no secrets to hide. The way he talked like I wasn't part of the problem. Like he knew something I didn't. Like, dude, that's what I'm saying! He'd been so casual, so calm. Over and over, the thought swirled in my head. A thought I wanted to deny. Had he done it? Dude. It makes no sense. Compels me, though. I don't trust the brothers. They're all assholes. I, like, feel the complete opposite. I, like, trust the brothers more at this point because they're a bunch of assholes. Like, they're dickheads, but they don't, like, hide shit from you. You know what I mean? Except for maybe the quiet one. Except for maybe Tanner. We'll see. We'll find out about that. They're all upfront about their shittiness. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you know what to expect with them. Okay, we got the plaza, the doc's office, and the farm. I don't think anyone's there, but it couldn't hurt to look around. Bess's store? She's not in right now? Oh, I want to meet her. So I guess I'm not going there. Hold up. I think Red is hiding some separate thing. Oh, probably. Yeah, it's probably not this exact thing, but he is definitely like, I don't know, like the guy who like everyone listens to on the radio constantly and like trusts implicitly. Like, I would always be suspicious of that person, like that they have the right like intent in what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, definitely. I want to meet the doc. Let's meet the doc. When it came to what happened in the church, my gut told me to ask the town doctor. He might have seen something, and if there was somebody in town you could trust to be truthful, forthcoming, and discreet, it'd be Mr. Dixon. I came knocking on Doc's door, only for it to fly open before my knuckles so much as kissed the wood. Whoa. What's up, Doc? Whoa. Well, I'll be. Here I am coming out, and here you are coming in. His voice was jovial, if a touch out of breath. Morning, Mr. Dixon, sir. I'm just doing my rounds. I hope I didn't give you a fright. Oh, Doc is just fine, Runt. Or Dwight. Would you like to come in for a moment? I paused a second, hovering around the idea of saying I didn't and letting the old man get to his much-needed break. But before I could say anything, he clapped my shoulder. Come on, come in. It's all right. I can see you got something weighing you down. You're giving him, like, Asgore voice, and now I can't unhear it? Well, it's jovial but tired, and he's old. I'm trying to go with, like, the vibe and also the say sound. Like, Dwight. Damn, I can't call him that, and I never could. Doc was one of the pillars of Skipclaw, and a man I'd venture to say, even though he wasn't the real religious type, a martyr. I always felt bad bugging him on account of him being a bit older and having a to-do list longer than the devil's contract. Skipclaw hadn't had a doctor before the blackout. Anything wrong with you, you had to hightail it to Grenshaw or pray the roads weren't too bad for the ambulance to come on through. What we did have was Doc, a veterinarian specializing in whatever ails your cat or cow or equine beast. He was going to retire, splitting his time between Skipclaw and some remote fishing at a cabin he had way up in the mountains. And then the blackout happened. As it turns out, stitching up folks and cleaning wounds ain't too different between species. He saved a lot of folks in those early years. What he didn't know from treating animals, he picked up from books, I guess, or learned by doing. I think Hunter gave him one of Dad's old books on field dressing as a sort of olive branch between them. Or maybe it was a way of just letting him know that Hunter approved of him becoming the town doctor. Us strayers have never needed him. We take care of our own, after all, which I was truthfully glad at, in a way. The man was exhausted every time I saw him, calm and kind, willing to listen to your troubles. Up to his ears in work and looking after his wife and the twins, but bone tired. I liked coming to talk to him, but I didn't want to give him any more work, especially when I was fit as a fiddle. How are you doing out at the farm? All right, sir. Steady as ever. Yeah? And all the little ladies doing good? Nancy doing all right? Yes, sir, right as rain. Went back to laying in 2 days, though she still pecks at me something fierce if she's sitting on an egg. That's good, that's good. I could tell he cared, but I could also tell that the smile in his voice was being forced. Always happy to hear I've made a lady happy. Okay, Doc. He settled down on his stool with a slight grunt, and I heard his knees creak. I didn't know how old Doc was. I'd never seen his hands or face before, but he'd been waiting to retire. A month away, and then the blackout happened. I thought about that fishing cabin he had up in the hills. Probably half rotted now. Collapsed. Have you seen anything new lately? New? As in people? No. Cheryl has got a bull that's not all interested in mating lately. Not quite sure how I'm going to tackle that just yet. Yeah, gosh, sir, ain't that a problem and a half? Do you think a nice candlelight dinner might stir him back into action? Pardon, sir? A candlelight dinner. It's romantic. I nodded as if I knew what he meant. He sighed, and I felt bad all over again for bugging him. He wasn't going to know nothing. Not the type to lurk around, and definitely not the type to be doing what was done to us in that church. As if reading my mind, he looked up. That strange mask of his tilted toward me. You all right, Runt? Yes, sir. You got a cloud hanging over you. I do? It's written all over your face. Well, mask, I suppose. Call it a healer's intuition. Something on your mind, son? Of course, leave it to a doctor to pick up on something ailing you. I feel fine, sir, promise. Now, if all my patients, animal or otherwise, promised me they were fine, I'd be out of a job. Don't leave this old man jobless, son. I was torn. Hunter's instructions to go out and interrogate the town felt wrong in the calmness of Mr. Dixon's office. But if I didn't ask, Hunter wouldn't know. If I fucked up even a hair, he always knew. Like he was everywhere. Just be forthcoming, man. There was an incident at the church yesterday. An incident? Lord, it wasn't the twins, was it? Did one of those things break in? No, well... Explain what happened. It came spilling out before I could stop it. As I spoke, a creeping feeling came up in me, like it was stupid to be telling somebody all this so soon after it happened. Doc might not tell anyone other than his wife, but if their twins got a hold of any of this hearsay, it'd be everybody's business come supper time. And Hunter wouldn't like that. My stomach sunk when I finished. Doc didn't say anything for a while, just the hum of the office lights filled the air. Jeez, Runt, what do you make of something like that? What the fuck? Oh, interesting. Wait, okay, I get it now. They're colored as, like, the colors of the brothers. Because, like, when I talked back to Carver and I was like, shut the fuck up, bitch, you pussy face motherfucker, it was in yellow text. I see now. I understand. I don't know. Now, normally I'd give you grace here, Runt, but you should think a bit more on this. This is a different can of worms than what you've usually dealt with. It's probably someone in town's doing. Someone looking to either start a fight, someone tired of you strayers, which is to say, someone tired of Hunter. Now, if you need some help, I'm always happy to keep an ear out. But no matter what, you gotta consider everything that's given to you. You can't be running back to your brother with every new thing you learn before you can put the puzzle together yourself. You understand? Jumping to conclusions can break your bones, you know? I could only bob my head then. His words were true, wrapped up in a warning. I had to be careful with what I said to people and with what I learned. Hunter was the type to make conclusions where there were none, a trait Dad had passed down. I got up to leave, on edge, but at least feeling a little more clear-headed about it all. I should have taken Doc's advice to heart. Under the hum of the office lights, we looked at each other. Partings were awkward. Mostly because you never knew if the next time you saw them, it'd be their body you were pushing over the wall. I hope all goes well with your search. Be real careful now. I nodded, letting myself out and back into the chill. All right, Doc's chill, man. Doc checks out. Doc did not, like, immediately try to, like, suggest one thing or the other to us. He genuinely was just like, oh man, that sounds like that sucks. But you should, like, think carefully about it before you do anything. Mr. Dixon turned his talent for healing animals into healing people. Once the black hat happened, serves as the town doctor. He's got a lot of patience, especially with those twin kids of his. Dude. Awesome. I guess it's time for a shift. Where should I go before my shift? Nowhere, bruh. It's time to go. Where am I actually going? To the church? Tanner should be stationed out there. Okay, yeah. Proceed to your shift. You won't be able to explore the town once you start. Let's go! The church wasn't too far away from our house. Stone's throw away on a windy day, right past a thatch of forest we hadn't cut down for lumber on account of it being full of brown rot. You could see the church roof peeking out over the gap in the trees before it gave full face, looking down on you with that big leaning roof and a single boarded up window. I didn't like the look of it. It had never looked exactly friendly. Not least since we boarded it up. But knowing what was in there now, what I figured nobody'd cleaned up yet. Dude, the church. I should have picked a different brother. It was too early to come back to this shit. To deal with this mess. Couldn't I just go back home and pretend it hadn't happened? Pretend that all we'd done last night was pay our usual respects to Dad? I wanted to go back to my chores. I wanted to find myself getting lost in all those green rows of cauliflower and cabbage and kale in the backyard. I wanted to let the girls out and watch them take a dust bath before pecking all the bugs and grubs out of the dirt. Hell, I'd even be grateful to get elbow deep in the sink scrubbing dishes as long as it meant I wasn't here, trying to track down the scent of a guilty man. A man I knew Hunter would kill. I halted on the path to the church. Tanner was off looking another way and hadn't seen me yet. No, I couldn't turn back. Not if I wanted another beating. I forced myself to take a step forward and continued on to the churchyard. Let's go back and pick Hunter. It'll be barrels of fun. Fuck no, man. I want to hang out with Tanner. Tanner was there guarding the church doors, leaning on that weird staff of his, 2 hunting knives hanging from that big leather belt, cinched tight around his waist. That's for true. There was a slight breeze that day, and it fluttered the ribbons on his antlers when he turned to look at me. He didn't say hello, and neither did I. The ribbons were all blue but dirty. They made no noticeable sound. 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt. Level 18? Oh. He looked off, back into the bit of forest separating the church. The tunes? Oh, shit. Okay. The ribbons on his antlers caught on each other, ripping and fitting to tangle. I could never figure out why he wore those antlers. Nobody here or in town wore something that big, that in the way. The mask I understood, though. Its design was peculiar. It was just a shell of scorched wood without any features to make it, like, friendly looking. All it has was a thin slit for him to look through, and those antlers up top. I knew he took them off to sleep, but I couldn't for the life of me figure why. Every morning, he chose to strap them back on again. They looked so heavy. I followed his gaze out to the darkened tree line. It looked the same as ever to me. How's your head? Fine. Looks like your mask is okay. I'm surprised it didn't crack. This shit, damn, hold up. Can I, oh wait, there's in-game settings for it. Let's turn it down just a little bit so I can hear my own voice. I'm surprised it didn't crack. Yeah. Seems like what Hunter did bothered Carver more than it did you. Must be nice being that close to somebody. Tanner said nothing. I hung back, taking a lean against the church. Flake and paint cracked under my shoulder. The wind howled past us, making the trees whisper in ghostly conversation. You seen anything? Nothing yet. You really expecting something? Hunter is. Figures whoever did, it'll come back. And when they do... A chill passed through me at the thought of bloodshed at Tanner's hands, at those knives strapped to his waist. We'll be ready. You think it was a prank? Doesn't matter. We'll shoot him all the same. You got your gun? Yeah. I had a shotgun strapped over my back and shrugged my shoulder, tugging on the strap. Tanner didn't carry, not for a while at least, on account of him shaving off a bit of Hunter's shin bone with a bullet trying to take down a deer that come through our backyard. Damn, okay. Bad shot, bad discipline. I didn't know the specifics, and I'd never seen the wound, and he hadn't been allowed to carry since. That or he didn't want to. Out of all of us, he seemed to like this living off the land the most, but I can't recall him ever being that into hunting and shooting. But, well, it was hard to tell what Tanner liked, or wanted, or thought about anything. He was... Oh, how ought I put it? It just wasn't that he was quiet, he didn't stand on his own 2 feet. Carver, he was the one in charge of the two of them. They weren't actually twins, but they could have fooled anybody with how close they were. Tanner was older by 9 exact months, but Carver was bossier, and they weren't nowhere without each other. It's the one thing that really made picking Tanner for shifts a sore point. Carver could stand on his own just fine, but Tanner didn't like to. He wanted his brother, and always made me miserable for choosing to separate him. You really think somebody's gonna show up? Tanner shrugged. I don't want to shoot nobody. Well, why not? You want me to be doing all the work, huh? I don't mean it that way. If this SOB shows up, you best be shooting him at range, because if he gets close enough and we scrapple... I don't want you blasting that thing around my head, you hear? You stay sharp now. Eyes on the horizon. All right. Who even gave you a shotgun? Hunter. I didn't pick it. I'd have come out here with nothing if it were my doing. I bet. Never do want to pull your weight around here. You know your cooking's getting real shit, and the laundry ain't ever clean anymore. Well, gosh, I don't know, we're running out of soap. Yeah, 'cause you're putting it in the food? That it? It would have been funny if he hadn't said it in such a blistering way. We gotta think about getting you fixed up with a wife or something. A woman around the house would do a world of good. Place looks like a bunch of animals live in it or something. I ain't got time to clean all that shit up. I got shifts. I got shift work and the hens and the garden and fixing this and that and burning all our food and punching holes in the wall. Hunter was the last one who punched a hole in the wall. I don't want to get married anyway. Tanner! Read the line, bro. It's on Twitch. Run Twitch. Bet you are. No. 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 Holy fuck. Awesome. I'm gonna go with the middle option. All you bossing me around is enough. I don't need a gash nagging at me too. I didn't like saying it, but he snorted a laugh like it was real funny. Yeah, you'd still be bottom of the pecking order, wouldn't you? God, at least you know your place, Runt. That is fucking funny. Tanner, oh my goodness. I didn't know you were like this, bro. Why don't you get a wife? Or Carver? Close as you two are, maybe you could share her. Fuck off with that pervert shit. Neither of us are gonna marry. He said it like it didn't interest him much, and I had to wonder who'd made that choice. Now, Carver was a little more than friendly with some of the women folk on Skipclaw. It was if all his bragging was to be taken for truth, but he didn't seem to set on marrying a single one of them. Oh my god, dude. But Tanner, I couldn't rightly say. You decide that yourself? Tanner shrugged, annoyed. Hunter know about this? What are you gonna do? Go run and tattle? It ain't worth tattling about. Had the option to send it back, I know. Who gives a shit if we want to stay single? It's like you said. Neither of us need a fucking cash nagging all the time. We were supposed to populate the earth. Dad always said so. We were supposed to marry and let God bless us with as many children as he saw fit. But Tanner might get pissed if I mentioned that part of the teachings. Don't want to do what Dad told us to. I'm not saying that. The fuck? I say nothing. Another brother being pissed at me wasn't gonna help nothing no how. I didn't have the balls to say it. Well, that's not why I picked not to say anything. So I didn't. Sometimes it's just smarter to not say anything. Oftentimes it's smarter to not say anything. The shift went on for a few more hours, but we said nothing more that night. In silence, we marched home. They're calling you a coward, bro. It's because I keep picking Tanner's options. I prefer to be morose and silent sometimes. So what do you think of Tanner? Lol. LOL. I don't know. I don't know. I need to learn more. The first day wound down, digging itself into the cold earth to sleep. I had done what I could for Hunter's mission that day, asking questions, interrogating. My feet were sore as fuck, stomping back down home and then having to do my dinner nightly chores. They all came home exhausted from the day and ate dinner wordlessly. Even Carver seemed too tired to start up any fights. It was an unspoken thing. What had happened in the church was finally settling on our shoulders, and God, it was a heavy weight. As I ate, standing at the counter, I stared at each of my brothers and wondered what they were thinking. Wondering what was going on behind those masks of theirs. At that time, I didn't feel any closer to the answer. I suppose I still don't. My thoughts drifted to my shift. Tanner had been standoffish, distant. We never got on well, even at the best of times. But he seemed to bare his teeth even more that day. Shivering and hunched like a scared dog. The message had rattled him. Put the fear of God in him. I feared for him. Feared what Hunter would do to him, his personal punching bag, if we failed. Everyone left their dishes without a word, and I collected them, washing them under the single flickering bulb above the sink. I was so tired, I swear I nearly dunked my head into the murky sink water. As I rolled onto my bed, bones aching and stiff to the core, I thought about tomorrow. That message haunted me. 5 days? Until what? I didn't know what it would bring. If I would ever get closer to a real answer about the church. I saw the guts, the flies, the ribbons of red across that place that had once been not a home, but something special. Not like good special, like big special, overwhelming special. If we ever were to move past this, we needed an answer. But I couldn't think of how to get any answers. I panicked, looking around the room as if anything could help me. And funnily enough, something did. I had this old spy book, you see, a thriller, a real blood-pumping tale of international espionage, as the back cover claimed. It was a spy novel, an international thriller, the cover said, and boy, was that right. I picked it up and flipped through the pages, rereading the dog-eared pages I had read countless times before, and grinned. The spy in the book wasn't especially strong or loud or commanding or nothing. He was just real smart, real clever with putting clues together and figuring out what needed to be figured out. I knew how they did all this shit, putting together clues and shit. It wasn't that hard at all. You didn't need to be strong or powerful or anything. You had to just have had a decent head on your shoulders. There was nothing stopping me from doing it myself. I rushed to scribble down everything I heard that day, marking out anything and everything that seemed suspicious or valuable. Soon I had a list of clues, and with them the questions I needed to answer to pin the right person. Who could have done it? Where were they on the day it happened? How did they do it? Why did they do it? What would happen on the 5th day? If I could answer all these questions, I could show Hunter at the end of the week, and this whole damn thing would clear up. I sighed, laying back on my bed with a smile on my face. But the smile didn't last for long. I saw all that blood, all those guts in my mind. I might be able to figure it out, but somebody was going to get hurt for it. No matter how good I figured it out, no matter what I did, somebody was going to get hurt. Would it be my fault? I brought my personal journal up to my face and looked at what I'd written again. Ew. Put your solving to the test in the full game as you don't have enough clues to make any conclusions right now. It's been a long day. Hunter's dog died recently. Yeah, I know that. And we have nothing else. Like, nothing else. The strange electrical hum, that's about it. Red says he does the Saturday report. Yeah, we don't have shit. Huh. The words began to bleed together. Salt and oil seeped into my eyes, blurring it all to black smudges. I'd save my detecting for tomorrow. What the fuck was that sound? I'd save my detecting for tomorrow. I put away my journal and curled up in bed, my mask tight on my face. I shut my eyes. My mind swirled to bitter images of guts, of blood, of blackness. And then, the scary grabber took me. My eyes adjusted to the dark. I knew I was asleep at the time, but it was a distant knowing. A speck on the horizon in the back of my brain. Before me, shimmering and distorted, was a face. Haggard, sunken, buzz cut short as anything. It was my face. I was staring at my own face. I tried to focus on it. I tried to smooth it out. Heat built up in my head, pressure crawling along the inside of my skull. The more I tried to focus, to make that face look more like me, the more the pressure built. And built. And built. And then I exploded. Whoa! Light burst across my face. Flames swept up and over me, into a black sky. The reflection rippling over the surface of dark water. It was so bright it hurt. Strange to feel pain in a dream. Something was watching me. Something just over my shoulder. But I couldn't turn. I couldn't move my head. The heat was too much. It was too hot. Too fucking hot. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe! I wanted to wake up. I wanted to breathe. Wake up! What the fuck? I shot awake. My heart pounded, my muscles sluggish. Something was wrong. My eyes were bleary. Cool air washed over my face, catching the sweat trickling over my brow. It wasn't a good cold. Not even after that heat in the dream. It was too cold. I was too bare. My mask was off. Had I taken it off? Had I clawed it off in the heat of the nightmare? I didn't have time to answer that question. The light bulb above my head had gone out. The candle had burned down. I was exposed, vulnerable in the dark. And I wasn't alone. Oh shit! The grabber! Oh fuck! Awesome, dude. Awesome. Well, that was the demo. Fucking baller, man. So fucking good. So much shit we didn't even get to see. Because I only picked 3 places. There was like a bunch of other places we didn't even go. And you can go on shifts with any of the other brothers. And I picked the one that calls me a slur. Awesome. Just awesome. On Steam now. Wishlist. Click that fucking button. Oh my goodness. I can't wait. I definitely want to, like, when this game actually comes out, I want to play it, like, with people. If I can get some people to, like, do this on stream with me, so I don't have to do all the voices. I would love to. I would really, really love to. Zipper Boy would have called you triple the amount of slurs. Now, we don't know that for sure. We don't know that for sure. Rito says, I am there. This game looks sick. Okay. Noted. 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 It was fun. I loved doing fucking, Carver and Willie. Eve says, Reno B. Fisher, please. Holy fuck. Oh, dude, you just got assigned a character from the dev. Eve, assign me. Eve, ooh. Putting my hand up. Soren, Eve, ooh, assign me. Me. You didn't pass the slur test? I'm on Twitch! What do you want from me? Okay, so I can't be Tanner. I can't. I guess that disqualifies Tanner. You can be Hunter, it's fine. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh man, really? Aw. Alright. Chat. That was Runt. That was freaking Runt. We have something we need to do now. We have something we need to do now. We need to pick a new Retro Achievements game. Excited for this part. Yeah, this part of the demo where you pick a random game off Retro Achievements. Hold on, let me log into my freaking account. We're gonna start it tonight. We might not finish it this week. We'll see. Maybe I'll stream like earlier tomorrow or something. Where's my wanna play games? Okay. We have here my list of all the games on my list. It's a list. I said list twice. What we're gonna do here is I made sure to turn on ones that have achievements or don't, because it's not even really for that. But we talked about this while we did fucking Pokemon. We are adding a new rule because I had to play Pokemon, which was like a 40-hour game. We are adding a new rule that says for every game, every individual game, I get to mulligan it once. So if I pull a random game and it's one that I either just like don't feel like playing right then, or like It's like 100 hours long or some stupid shit like that. I get to mulligan it once, which means after that, if we roll on a different day and I get it again, we have to do it. Because I already mulliganed it. If you get it 2 times in a row, then I have to do it. I have to do it. Is everyone ready? All right. The next game that we will be playing is I gotta remove it from the list. I forgot to remove it from the list. I forgot to remove it from the list. I dead ass forgot to remove it from the list. I just forgot to remove it. I forgot to remove it. What are the fucking odds? The next game is Dark Tales from the Lost Soul. Okay. This is a PS1 game that I'm pretty sure is only in Japanese. So we'll just see how far we get into it. We'll see how far we can get into it. So it might not go anywhere past tonight. Let me make sure I have it. Or if I need to download it real quick. No, I gotta download it. Oh, Uncle Vim. Okay, chat, while this is downloading, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Maybe there's a fan translation. There isn't. I checked. I'll be back. Okay. I'm back. Pull out the Japanese to English dictionary, King. That's not happening. This is almost done downloading. Runtime was fun. Good night. Aw, good night, Milk. Aw. Aw. Fan cast is me as Carver. I would not mind being Carver. If I got to do a fucking Bill Moseley impression, like, all day, I would not mind that at all. Not one bit. I definitely, like, I probably wouldn't bring that many people on, though, to the stream. Like, I'd want it to be, like, me and maybe 2 other people to, like, share all the voices with. Because, like, there'll be maybe, like, one scene that one of the brothers is in, and then, you know, you spend, like, a whole day talking to other people who are not that person. Nifty has the card. He can say slurs. Nobody can say slurs on my stream. Do you understand, like, why I can't say it? What do you mean Nifty has the... I'm bisexual. What the fuck are you talking about? Famously, no one can say them on stream. Famously. It's never been planned. It's not supposed to happen. You're just saying shit. You're just saying shit to piss me off. Alright. The game is done downloading. Let me open up freaking Duck Station. I mean, turn on my PlayStation 1. Of course. Also, let me change the category on Twitch. Does this game even have a category? What's it even called? Dark Tales? Dark Tales from the Lost Soul. From the Lost... It does. With 71 followers. Okay. We're gonna get backseaters on a Japan-only game? Like, it's not even in English? Shit, I kind of hope so. I kind of hope we do, to be honest with you. I don't even know... Is this it? Hold up. Hold up. It is. Oh! Fuck. What's up, Sammy? Wow, Sammy presents this game. Okay, so far everything that I've seen has been English. Maybe we're good. Maybe we're fine. FMV? What? Was that the was that the horse cock? The green drink? What's going on? Sorry, the horse pussy. My bad. I forgot. I got my horse genitalia mixed up. This is like some David Lynch shit. What the fuck's going on? Like the weird lost episode of Twin Peaks. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. It seems like enough of this is in English. It is a Japanese PlayStation 1 game because you do have to hit circle to confirm instead of X. What? There's... What? 3 different stories? Dude, wait, this game's awesome. I'm lost. Anybody know what this guy's saying? Anybody want to live translate?
さて、お待ちかねの余興が今宵も始まります。ご来場の皆様には大切な思い出の品を一つお持ちいただいていると思いますが。
He's saying the F slur. No, he's not. No, he's not.
グローブですか。いいですね、スポーツは。でもやりすぎはいけませんね。ボールに血が滲んでますよ。
Whoa. Dude, I wish I understood what was going on right now. This is so cool. The vibe.
そちらのご婦人は鳥かごですか。曲線が美しいですね。しかし肝心の小鳥はどうしたんですか。
What? Dude. I kind of like that we don't know. No, it's like watching a fucking like a New Ada game where everyone's speaking like a language that you're not meant to understand. It's kind of like the vibe.
刑事さんの話なんですがね。失礼。最初の余興はこの話にしましょう。Music.
Music. I understood that. Oh shit.
舞台は夜の遊園地。おいつ、おわれつ、キャット&マウス。お楽しみください。
I think he's talking to me, guys. Dude, like, what did that guy just say to me? Like, now loading. Oh my god, another bloody Christmas. Police remain baffled as yet another headless corpse. Something. Headless corpse, the 13th victim. Evil Eve strikes again. Killer mocks police. Something about Christmas, headless corpses. I love that just enough of this is in English. Just enough. What the fuck? What the fuck? This gun? Look at these models! What the fuck? How does this game look like this? This is like a fucking itch.io game that like wants to be a that like wants to look like a PS1 game, but it is just a PS1 game. I'm hitting all the buttons. I don't know which one shot. I don't know which one shot. What the fuck? The context he gave you is that everyone here is to enjoy the entertainment tonight. Some fantastical stories. This one is Cat and Mouse. It's about a detective tracking down a notorious serial killer in an amusement park. Okay, we're a detective tracking down a killer in a amusement park. Got it. What the fuck, dude? These visuals are crazy! What game looks like this? Oh my god! The radio. The radio. Or the phone, sorry. It's a flip phone. Oh god, maybe I should have picked the gun. I wonder if it was like asking if you basically want to like go after him yourself or call him back up. Dude. Dude, my jaw has been just like hanging open this whole time. What the fuck is happening? But it's got such style! God, this game looks so cool. The ghosting effect? The trail? How'd you hear about this game? Literally, I was just looking at like a list of games that was on Retro Achievements. I think I just filtered it by like PS1 games only, or maybe filtered it by like horror games on PS1. And I just stumbled across this. I had never heard of it before, like a month or two ago. What the fuck? I don't have backseat, but I can give context for story when you ask or want. I am not a native Japanese speaker. I just like this game a lot. Oh, please! Dude, Clown Dreams, by all means, whatever you want to put in the chat, if it's just like shit we just don't understand. Like, by all means. What's going on? I'm still just walking. That's awesome. I'm so glad we have someone in chat that's like, yo, I fuck with this game heavy. This random game that nobody knows about. Night Wheel. Oh, fuck! Okay. What? What's happening? What's fucking happening? Hello? Is it supposed to look like this? I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Is your frame limiter off? Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me it's that. Don't tell me it's that. Let me check. Let me check. Did you turn the speed up? I didn't mean to if I did. Oh my god, how do I even change that? Top right corner. Using your full CPU. Running at the maximum possible speed. That'd be funny. I can't, hold on. I'm trying to like navigate the fucking settings because they're like different when you're in game. Oh god, I don't know. Emulation speed, it's at 100%. 60 FPS. Fast forward speed. Those are both set to unlimited, but I don't know what my button is for fast forwarding. Maybe I should check that. Maybe I should check. It doesn't say. Hotkeys. Fast forward toggle is it the pad? It was the pad. It was the pad. I was fast forwarding. What the fuck? I'm doing it! Oh, you have to use the stick! Maybe. No, you don't. Okay. Are we good? What the fuck? What emulator are you using? This is on my Japanese PS1. My Japanese import My Japanese import PlayStation.
何見てんだよ。おい、待てよ。おい。
I don't think this game could be less confusing even if we could understand what they were saying. I got an achievement. I got a retro achievement. Perhaps the first retro achievement on stream. Decide. Dude. To the right. Let's go to the right. Getting my first achievement in this game is fucking funny. Who the fuck is playing this shit? A Decide digital grave shirt would go nuts. You mean it, bestie? Peeks into your wallet. Okay. At least the game just, like, goes on its own. Like, every so often it'll give you an input command. And otherwise it's just playing out. I'm not, like, controlling any of this shit. Ah! The fuck? Dragon's Lair for the PS1 horror fan? Like, kinda, yeah. This totally would have been a game that would be, like, at a fucking arcade cabinet that, like, costs way more money than the other ones. Because it's, like, technologically advanced for its time. Was it you? Shoot it, bro, just in case. Just to be safe. Ah! I told you should shoot it! I fucking told you! I dodged that shit. And, like, we're chasing after a floating scythe. Like a floating sickle. The QTE to pick up the phone, I'm gonna throw up. This is so awesome. What the fuck? Ah! Fuck! What the fuck? Get after it! Chase it down! Faster! It's getting away! Oh, the teacup ride! Translation, this'll be fun. I haven't been on one of these in years. Oh. Mash X to sit on it and rotate. You nasty fuck. Shoot it, bro. Like, whatever. Like, just I hope you brought a bunch of bullets. We should be shooting every single one of these masks. No. What, did you drop it? The spinning, it's too much! the speed! Ah! My gun! Ah! Oh shit. He got it! Wait, hold up. I gotta wait for it to show up again. I fucked up. That was, like, crazy fast. There's no way I could have done that in time. No wonder we can't find this guy. This place is like a literal fucking maze. Losing your service weapon on a tilt-a-swirl is some American cop shit. Like, kinda, yeah. Huh?
プが貼ってある。
A ticket for the Shadeland Tempest. Thank you, mysterious machine. Oh! Yes! The fortune teller! It's got like skeleton hands. Dude. So baller. Oh, we're going with red. We're going with red, my friend. Decide. Okay. It was a key inside of a chest?
テンペスト。
Okay. The Tempest. We're here. Now what? What the
テンペスト。
Tempesto. Okay.
トコサガ。
Yeah, bro. How many times are you gonna look at the sign? Oh shit, that was him! I better go after him! Climb up, climb up! You're good, you're good, you're good! Turn right, turn right! Climb! Get the gun out! Trip and fucking lose it on this ladder.
どこにあるんだ。
Go! What the fuck? Decide what? Oh shit! Up. Well, did I not make it in time? Continue, bro, of course. Okay, yeah, he killed me. Oh, you bitch! He killed me again. This dude, okay. So circle, the confirm button is not the shoot button. It turns out. I don't know what is. Maybe I should waste a shot figuring it out. I don't know what the fucking button is! I don't know what the button is. Ah! I tried the trigger, it didn't work. He killed me! He fucking threw me off the ledge. Okay, I think it's time to check out the other one. Dude, cat and mouse was crazy. That was nuts.
テンペスト。
Whoa, we're starting over? Okay, never mind, I guess. I guess we're fine. I'll just press all the fucking buttons when he shows up. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's not the bumpers or the triggers. It's none of the bumpers or the triggers. Where is he? I don't know. 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 Skip. Skip it. Okay. Lock it. I shot him. So now I just gotta keep dodging. You have to do so many of these in a row. Fuck! Okay, maybe it's the back button? Or X? Fire should be D-pad, if I remember correctly. Circle? It's not circle. I tried it. I promise it's not circle. I promise it's not circle. I can't do it. Oh my god. Let me try it. It is circle. Never mind. I was wrong. It's totally circle. Okay. It just goes by so fast and makes that, like, ding sound. God damn it! God fucking damn it. Okay. I've got it. Just one. God, you have to really be quick. The whole game only uses circle and D-pad from when I played. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know, I guess. I gotta just lock in. I gotta fucking lock in. The 3 rights? That was crazy. Where are you going now? Where are you going now? Where are you going now, huh? Did I get him? Holy fuck.
落ちたやろうじゃがったやったぞ嘘だろおいいねえぞ
うわうわあThere's a fucking flash. Okay. Exit. I got an achievement for exiting Tempest. Can you? I wonder if I can make those appear somewhere else on the screen, like at the bottom or something, so they're not cut off when I use this layout. Wait, guys. The merry-go-round. And there's only one seat on it. Wait, guys, the world revolving.
3人家族を乗せた観覧車のゴンドラが突然炎上。消防活動を虚しく乗っていた家族のうち、親2人は無残にも焼死体。
Reading, absorbing.
なお、同乗していたと思われる娘は現在行方不明。家族が乗っていたゴンドラにはガソリンの撒かれた形跡があり、自殺の線で現在捜査は進められている。3人家族と行方不明の少女。
Necrofairy, thank you. The fuck?
なんだよ。
Ah! What the hell? What is that? What am I even looking at? What the fuck?
何人いるんだ に迷い込んだのは俺が初めてじゃねえようだな。まだ生きてやがったか。
Ooh. Wait, I fuck with the labyrinth. Wait, awesome.
やつめ傷を負ってるな。
Whoa.
この中に逃げ込んだか。
Huh.
こっから出さないつもりか。
Still got one round?
待ってろよ。
And a lighter?
ドアか。妙な銅像だな。
Okay. I guess let's fuck with this thing first.
Switch.
Oh.
じゃあこっちは。
Hey, man. Could it be?
鍵がかかってる。
It's locked. Damn it! What the fuck?
テーブルとドア。
What? What? I just like the one that isn't a door. Probably we should. We should probably go with this. Dude, what the fuck? I'm not gonna remember those. What the fuck? This one. Fuck, it told me the order to go in, and it wasn't that one, it was this one. Left. Shit. I don't know. I don't know. I think we fucked up. I think we fucked up. Unless? Good job? I did it? What the fuck? This is so cool. Why do I fucking love this? Why have I never heard of this? Right. What the fuck?
Huh? 品俺かいや似てるけど違うな
What? Was I supposed to do something? No. Okay. We just got straight up attacked. Oh no. Oh my god! That's just how it ends? What the fuck? Dude! So cool! Version 3! We got the third ending! Where they just kill you. Alright. Pulls out my phone real quick to use fucking Google Translate camera. Hold on. You can save the state up to this point. Do you want to save? Yes. Well, both of these options say yes, apparently. According to Google Translate. Which one is actually yes? First is yes. Got it. Decide. Dude, how neat. Okay, man, I guess it's time for Ghostwriter. Show me an FMV that I won't understand any of, please. I'm so excited to see it. Oh shit? Oh shit? Yeah.
失礼しました。喉が渇きました。いつもの。
Whoa.
しかし素晴らしいセリフですね。刑事さんも選べる立場ならよかった。
I have to immediately start researching who made this shit. Like everyone who's involved in this and find out if they've made anything else that's even remotely similar. I need more of this. Like immediately.
芝居にも小説にもいいセリフは欠かせません。私も物書きの真似事みたいなことはするんですが。作家さんですか。大変そうですね。タイプライターが勝手に書いてくれたらどんなに楽でしょうね。次の余興はこの話にしましょう。小説家が死ぬほど欲しがるタイプライターの話。
I said typewriter. I understood.
締め切りに追われ煮詰まった小説家ゴーストライター。
Ghostwriter.
お楽しみください。
Oh my god, his fucking grin. Stop looking at me. Holy fuck. This is unbelievable. You're a writer who has a 5-day deadline to meet, but you have no inspiration. Your new word processor has a feature to help through your dreams. What? Dude. Quote, better than any old typewriter. Dude. Whoa. I'm so, like, absorbed in this shit. Dude, my room. The fucking setup, the battle station, the like blue computer, everything blue. He was ahead of his time with this themed battle station. This is my favorite out of them. Okay. It seems really cool so far. Yeah, and he's got the like pyramid-shaped computer or whatever. The pyramid tower. Wonder if there's any way someone could hack English subtitles into the game? No, it'd probably just have to be like video footage that someone put subtitles over. Oh, I'm putting the disc in. I'm putting the disc in, are you kidding? I'm gonna get like ending E where you just like don't play the level. If you don't put the disc in. Like a fucking like near-ass ending.
もうインストールが終了した。どれ、打ち込んでみるか。こんな時間に誰だよ。
No, I'm too busy. I choose the keyboard every time. Sorry, call again later. I gotta check out this awesome new software. This new program. Dude, the tapping keys! Oh man, they're really... Okay, I guess, you know, if they're still ringing it, maybe it's important. Alright, come on. Whatever, man.
はい。もしもし。ああ、君か。原稿の催促、それともちゃんと仕事をしてるかどうかの確認？出版社も大変だね。よく私のことを思い出す暇があったよ。皮肉？こんな離れ小島のような別荘で缶詰にされ
What the fuck?
皮肉の一つも言いたくなるでしょう。おまけに書斎の窓から見える断崖絶壁と海。私が高所恐怖症だと知っての配慮かね。ソフト？ああ、届いた。
Whoa!
インストールが終わったとこだよ。
Is someone on my computer?
使ってみるけど、原稿が遅れても知らないよ。
While I'm on the phone? I should have never left.
それに輪をかけて初めて使うソフト。締め切りはもう1週間もないんだぞ。間に合う方が不思議じゃない。いやいや。こないだ言った通り、原稿はほとんど上がってるよ。もちろん締め切りは
What the fuck?
それより私が心配してるのはデータの互換性とかそんなことだよ。心配するな。君はすごいソフトだと思うかもしれないけど。
Of course, it'll come back and it'll look the same.
忘れてもらっちゃ困るね。こんなことで揉めてもしょうがない。
It said liar on the screen?
仕事に戻るよ。あ、じゃあ。何が優秀なソフトだ。こっちの身にもなってみろよ。はあ、まだ何にも書き上がってないんだぞ。締め切りさえなけりゃな。もう今日はいいや。少し寝れば頭がすっきりして何かいい案が浮かぶかも。
Time to go to bed, I guess. Maybe I'll have some dreams about what to write. You're giving excuses to people about why you haven't met your deadline and why you haven't been out lately. Okay, okay. Whoa. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, I think we want a bestseller now, don't we, folks? I think we want a bestseller to be on our hands, don't we? And surely it couldn't come at any sort of cost. Oh my god, dude. So trippy. Is it a claw machine? Oh my god. It's a damn crane game. The story has a lot of eye-straining parts. Oh, I love it. Like, it is a little eye-straining, but like in a very... It's very cool. And these are eyeballs. Are those the controls? Oh? They are! What the fuck? Let's stop it, like, right there. What if I got it? Damn it. Son of a bitch. Just a little bit. And then we'll go all the way up here. I got it! Don't fall out. Don't fall out. Don't fall out. Don't fall out. Win the crane game. Yatta, bro. There's my bestseller. It was that easy. Huh?
なんだこれは。全部同じマークが入ってる。どういうことだ？
What the fuck?
電話か。出版社のやつだな。もしもし。
It's a handbook.
やっぱり君か。
Lol.
ああ、おはよう。ん？進行状況？昨日の今日でそうそう変わると思う。もちろん書いてる。たった今横になったところだ。ああ。
Dude, what's going on? Who lives in my walls and is typing on my computer when I'm in the other room?
小説がポンポン上がるってわけじゃない。で、今日は何？またその話か。私だって締め切りに間に合うよう身を削るような思いで仕事してるんだ。当たり前でしょ。今回の外したら私の作家生命が終わりだってことぐらい十分分かってるよ。今日はそれだけ？新作のタイトル？なんで今頃そんなこと聞いてくるの？新作発表？それは仮タイトルぐらいは決めてるけど。うん。筐体だ。そう。狂った体と書いて筐体。いや、私も気に入ってるんだけどね。まあちょっとインパクトが。あ、そう。そんなにいいか？
What is bro on about?
大げさな。タイトルだけでそんな期待されて。
Get on the computer. What are you doing? It's so nice outside. Get on computer.
今日がないなら電話切るよ。頑張るよ。それじゃ。
He's getting more agitated with the people asking about his deadline. They just don't get how hard he has it. Meanwhile, his book seems to be writing itself.
まずい。
I see.
まずいぞ。原稿も書いてないのにタイトルを決めちゃったよ。どうしよう。締め切りはもうそこまで迫ってるし。
Get on computer!
なんとかしなくちゃ。
Trying to find info online about the devs on this and keep hitting dead ends? No. No, don't say that. Nobody knows who made this shit. It's by a dev team called Vertex Zero. Yeah, that showed up at the beginning when we first started the game. We know about that, and we know that it's published by Sammy, but like... I hate this dude. He constantly says, "What do I do?" Like you have to decide everything for him. Can't stand this fucking guy. That would also massively piss me off. Loki's something that bothers me about people in real life, like all the time. What an exhausting day of doing nothing. Oh, I just got out of bed. I'm so tired. Bro fell asleep. Quite literally, he had only basically written the... SpongeBob! Your homework! Your essay! I'm gonna go in on it. I know exit is like... No, I know exit is like the good choice. Because like obviously you don't want to use this like haunted-ass fucking dream program to write your book for you. But like I want to keep going in on it to see how like far the rabbit hole goes, basically. Like obviously the correct choice is to just write it yourself. And there's different games you play? What is this? This is like that shit they got the slices of pie rotating in a fucking diner.
興味をそそるな。今度はちゃんと中身が書いてあるのかな。書いてなかったらやってもしょうがないし。
A piece of pie at a diner that's been sitting in a rotating machine all day. That is fucking hit right now. Or the mystery door. The colors in this shot are so harsh. Dude, I want to see what the mystery door is. Are you kidding? What's the mystery door? There's a different one? Oh, it's the first one. Huh? But they've got like a hand on them now. Huh. Is he gonna play again? Is he gonna play again? Time to play? We're playing again. Yeah, we're playing again. Oh my god, they move now! Whatever, this one's still gonna be easy to grab. Because it's at the very fucking top. It's gotta be. Yup. No, it fucking fell! God fucking damn it! That can happen. Okay. Oh, I turned on turbo on accident. Oh, shit. Just fucking, you know what? Like, just, there we go. Okay. We need to go to the center. And grab it, like, right here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Don't, no. Huh. Huh. Come on. Yes! Yosh. I'm the freaking best. Hey, it's got some actual writing in it this time. It's full of writing. Oh, it's the same thing on every page, I see. But these pages have hearts on them. It can't be that bad. Oh my god! What? Dude, the Jacob's Ladder shot? Whoa. What a cut. Oh my god! I think we're about to get an ending. I don't know if this is a dream. What do I do? Oh my god! Oh, it stopped. Ah! Oh, thank goodness, it stopped. A dream? Holy fuck. Okay. That was so cool. There's an actual environment outside. You see the sunset. I think the title of the book, the only thing he has written in this program is something like, quote, madness, but it also has the character for, quote, body. Like mad/crazy body. Huh. Interesting. How cool. I love that this one doesn't seem to have any, like, QTEs or anything. Like, you make choices, but... I can, like, sorta let go of the controller for a minute. I was able to find the name of the director for this game, but nothing really shows when you search for them. This game is so obscured. It would probably be more fruitful to search, in, like, Japanese. Like, if you copied, like, the Japanese name of the game or something into Google. Sometimes I have, like, found shit that I was unable to find by, like, searching the, like, English title. That way. But who knows? Maybe this game is just that obscure. It literally, like, came out of the ether. It's so wild. Dude, how cool. You'll have to add PS1 to it because there's a Disney gacha with the same name, apparently. What? What? Stop taking naps. Stop falling asleep. Holy shit. Go, like, take a shower or get some coffee or something. Stop falling asleep. This is like watching, like, a Freddy Krueger movie and everyone keeps going to sleep. Koo, you're straight up living in one of these stories with this game that came out of the ether. Watch out if there's an internet-based story. Shit, you're right. Shit, you're right. I should have never put this damn disc in my PS1. I love that some of the keys, like, clip over the other ones. Oh, I'm gonna be going through the bestseller door, please and thank you. Oh, it doesn't even say anything above the doors this time? Number 1. Oh. Oh. My beloved bestseller machine. Or... Oh, wait, they have hearts on them now, because of the last book. Or maybe we could go back to the other machine. Where's the mystery door? Huh? Oh, we don't get to do that. Okay. I don't... What do you even do with this one? What? Huh? Oh, I see. I understand. Oh, this fucking music is crazy. Okay, at least it, like, kind of lets you know when the timing is right. Can I get more than one? I won the push game. What the fuck? What's at the bottom of the page? Is that fucking like ASCII art? What the fuck? Same shit. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Now, I'm no expert, but... Well, that's not true. I guess I am kind of an expert on this. Oh my god! What are they doing to me today? Down the middle, you say? Right down the center, you say? Oh, I suppose. Ah, just kidding. Or am I? From the side. No! No, no, no! Now I'm in the fucking claw game. No, 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 no! Oh my goodness. Pretty normal dream. Pretty normal midday nap dream. While I'm sleeping on like a leather couch and I end up getting all sticky. Like I stick to the couch. I'm wearing jeans. Tight jeans. What the hell, man? I'm just trying to make it sound as unpleasant as possible, because that was a highly unpleasant dream I just had. Get on, like, AIM or something, bro. Like, you gotta do something other than take a nap. Oh.
中身は夢の本で読んだ内容どうやって
Hop on Counter-Strike. What is he, itchy? Oh.
しまったあんまり書くとまずいかなそうだ確かこの辺に救急箱があった
Take some pills about it.
なんだよ頭痛薬と抗体しか入ってないじゃないか
I love his huge first aid box that he keeps in a cabinet with nothing else. He has a whole drawer just for his huge first aid box.
もしもしちょうどよかったちょっと頼みがあるんだかゆみ止めを送ってほしいんだそうかゆみ止め大至急頼むよ近くに薬屋の一軒でもあれば自分で買いに行くんだが君がこんな偏僻なところを選んだおかげで作業ああ順調だ締め切りが間に合いそうだ
Bro, the ghost is on your computer again. Dude, hang up the phone.
私が言うのもなんだが今回のは傑作だ自分で書いたとは思えないほどの
Oh God.
まあ今までの作品を考えるとこれは俺にとってライフワークああそれだけ面白いってことだはいはい上がったら連絡するよじゃあ薬の方頼んだよよろしくかゆいな
Fucking sound of him walking.
さて
Ah, yes, back to my novel.
あそうそう
My manuscript.
他に誰かがいる
Oh, where was I? I think I was about to take another nap.
こいつが勝手に書いてるってのもありえないしやっぱり俺が寝ぼけて書いたとしか思えないなま
Reassuring the others that the book is almost done, he keeps complaining about not feeling well and being in pain. Yeah, I bet. He also keeps wasting the day away drinking and passing out. He's drinking too? Oh my goodness. The Stephen King approach to writing. He should do the Morrowind strat and just like lock himself in a cabin for like a week and take shrooms. That'll result in a fucking book, I tell you. You'll have a fucking book by the end of that. By the way, the claw machine in that dream grabbed his still beating heart. Cool. What the fuck? They're like identical. Not that one. This one. They also have like bars in the window now, like they're like prison doors. My bestseller. My evil skull book. Finally, I knew I left it around here somewhere. No! My bestseller! No! Why? Oh my god! Oh my. What the fuck? Sloshing all over the place. The writer was also literally yelling, "Why? How could this happen? LOL." I'm immersed. I'm fully immersed in the role. I've got it. I'll get on the computer. No, my first aid. Jesus Christ. No way this guy's alive. He's coughing all of that up. Oh, okay. It didn't seem like he was coughing.
滲むような努力が何が何だか。でも一つだけ分かったような気がする。夢の本。俺の腕、俺の胸、これが原稿の代償。そしてさっき夢で見た最終章、これを読めば明日の締め切りに間に合う。
Clean up your fucking carpet. Or like at least wipe off your desk.
でもこいつを開けば多分俺の顔がもし中身を見ないで
No, we've come too far. Don't do it.
助かるかもしれない。
No, don't do it.
でもそんなことをしたら締め切り
After all this?
どうすりゃいいんだ。
Hell no. Hell no. Keep the book. Keep the novel. Keep writing.
締め切りなんかどうでもいい。
Stay resolute.
結末が知りたい。ん？これだけ？本作品は未完成のまま作者が高い。よって遺作となりました。この場を借りてご冥福を祈ります。そんな結末ってあるかよ。
Did my fucking computer crash or something?
作者は俺だぞ。
He doesn't sound happy.
俺が
He doesn't sound very happy about whatever happened. Oh.
冗談じゃない。冗談じゃないぞ。
My manuscript. No. Don't tell me. Yeah, he's going fucking crazy. It's gone. It's all gone.
俺の顔が
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Endpoint 0. Version 1. Okay, we got ending 1 for this one. Wait, I got 2 achievements. One for getting ending 1 and the other for getting endpoint 0. What the fuck does that mean? Are those separate things? What? Okay, there's only one left. The honeymoon. The canon ending or something? I don't know, maybe. Let's check out the honeymoon. Waiter, the FMV, please. The Japanese FMV, please.
やはり努力しないとうまくいかないようですね。小説家になるのは諦めましょう。
Oh, they loved that one. That was a real hit with the audience.
しかし今夜はいろいろなお客様がいらっしゃるようですね。
How much storage on the disc do you think this took up? Probably more than you'd think. It's like in relatively like high quality. Like it looks good.
ではお二人のために次はこの話にしましょう。 愛し合う男女の新婚旅行の出来事。ハネムーン。
Honeymoon.
お楽しみください。
I love him, dude. Considering so much else in the game is untextured flat colors, I bet a ton of the disc is just sound and video. Yeah, definitely. Because there's like a lot of music and sound effects.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
Oh my goodness, chat. I never thought this would happen on stream. A newlywed couple is on their way to their honeymoon when they get stranded/lost and chased by a mysterious pursuer. He's like, quote, "Love is beautiful, isn't it?" Okay. The skeleton caught it. I'm gonna be the next one to get married, guys. Wait. You know what that means? Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
何？
こういう曲好きだったっけ？
私はあんまり。あなたは？
僕もこういうのはちょっと。
それなら買えるね。
うん。できればラブソングなんかいいな。
ラブソングなんて似合わないセリフ？ひ
どいな。
あ、この曲。
何？
忘れたの？
どっかで聞いたっけ？
初めてのデートの時に流れていた曲よ。
そうだっけ？覚えてないな。
二人の思い出の曲なんだから忘れたらダメよ。
はいはい。
愛は一回でよし。
尻にしかりそう。
可愛いお尻だからいいでしょ。
Dude, the open road. Where the fuck are they going? Also, why are they in the fucking, like, Nevada desert? What the fuck? They're driving on the right side of the road, so, like, this is straight up America.
眠くなってきたよ。
少し休んだら？なんだったら運転変わろっか。
あれ？この間免停食らったんじゃなかったっけ？
人気もないし大丈夫よ。
でも海外旅行にまで来て警察沙汰になったら面倒だよ。
このまま運転して事故られたらそれこそ面倒じゃない。
Honeymooning in Good Springs. Oh shit. Whoa, like which one am I gonna be? Let's go with the guy driving. They were talking about how the song on the radio was the same as on their first date, but the guy didn't even remember.
あんまり無理しないでよ。
分かってるって。あ？なんだ？
What the fuck?
びっくりした。飛ばしてるなあの車。
本当ね。
She's wondering if he should take a break from driving. He seems tired.
休みたくなったら、
Uh-oh.
も言ってね。運転変わるから。
ああ。その時は頼むよ。
Yeah, they're in the US, all right. Definitely a U.S. driver, yeah. Look at that view. Soak in that view.
それよりちゃんと前に行って運転してよ。
大丈夫だよ。対向車も来ないし。
Oh shit! I got it, just in time. Okay, so this one definitely does have QTEs. How'd you not see that guy coming?
危ないな。
何一言みたいに言ってんのよ。
ごめん。それより怪我はない？
私は大丈夫よ。あなたは？
僕は平気。パトカー？さっきの車を追ってるんだな。
そんなことより怪我がないからよかったけど、新婚旅行で事故なんて嫌だからね。もっと気をつけて運転してよ。
分かったよ。次は気をつけるから。
もういいわ。行きましょう。
そうだね。
Okay, I did actually understand a bit of that. Dude, flexing 2% of my power.
そろそろ町に着いてもいいはずなんだ。
I understood some of that.
どう？分かった？
この道、地図に載ってない。
This would not be my honeymoon, dog. I'd be fucking. They're on their way to the fucking, okay? You have to arrive somewhere.
あなた、英語大丈夫？
Sometimes it's nice to do the fucking at like a nice place.
あれよ。ガソリンスタンド。あそこで聞いてみようよ。
ラッキー。実はガソリンやばかったんだ。あれ？誰もいないのかな？
セルフサービスじゃない？ちょっと見てくるわ。
Dude, what's up, Gus and Foods?
なんか食べ物あったら買ってきてくれる？
Let's go in and meet Gus. Buster's Last Stand. What the fuck? The sign that said Buster's Last Stand.
Hello.
Hello.
誰かいますか？もしもし。
They got wings? Is that what that says? No, it does not say that.
誰もいない。食べ物。
They got chocolate bars. I see some chocolate bars.
あった。
Snack.
確かあの人。
Oh, it says snack. Wow.
誰もいないなら。
Wow.
取っちゃおうかな。
ごめん。勢い余っちゃって。
もう脅かさないでよ。
悪い。ガソリン入れ終わったから金を払いに来たんだ。店員は？
誰もいないのよ。
もうガソリン入れちゃったよ。
どうしようか。
カウンターとこにお金置いてくよ。
真面目。
だから結婚したんだろ。
うん。そうだ。チョコレートのお願いね。
オッケー。行こっか。
The American $10 bill is killing me, dude. Why is that like the highest resolution texture in this entire game?
どうした？
さっきの車とパトカーよ。
There's no one here, so they're like, quote, should we just leave the money for the gas here? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, of course.
しかしついてないな。
なんで？
警察が目の前にいたのに道を聞けないなんて。
そうよね。
The fucking wheels, dude. $10 for gas has got to be like nothing, right? This was like the early 90s, probably.
どうしたの？
段差みたい。
They probably filled their whole shit up.
この車車高が低いから段差で腹をこすっちゃうんだよ。
大丈夫？
と思うけど まあレンタカーだし気にすることもないよ。
それもそうね。
Actually, it still says empty on the dashboard. You can see it. It's like still empty.
はあ、いつになったら街に着くのかしら。
Oh, a little charm hanging from the mirror? Wait, what is that? Zoom in on that.
出てから2時間も走ってるのに。
Wait, it's cute.
人の気配すらないのよ。
It's got big ass feet.
あ、車止めて。ブレーキよ。
え？
Eh?
どうしたの急に。
You don't have to stop that quickly.
You're
gonna wear out the brakes.
止まってる車？危ないよ。やめよう。
それなら私が聞いてくる。
一人じゃ危ないよ。一緒に行くから待ってよ。
Looks like a clown holding a heart.
Hello.
The little charm is the Moon RPG guy. I swear it.
暗くてよくわかんないけど。
Well, why do I sense unassuredness in you having to say I swear it? What the fuck, the skeleton? He's got a gun.
少し落ち着いて。さっき車降りるとき見たんだけど。あれ。
T&T ダイナー？
ダイナーで助けを呼ぼう。切れた。
No!
電池買っとけばよかったな。
それより早くダイナーに行きましょう。
ああ、急ごう。
The T4T diner. What's going on, dude? Yeah, I'm not gonna assume that that's supposed to be the Moon RPG guy. I can see why you might think that, but I can hardly fucking see it. It's so small. The details are like impossible to make out.
看板の明かりが消えてる。やってるのかしら。
Now they go to the diner to try and call the police after seeing the skeleton. Wait, was there a skeleton at the car? Like, in the truck that they stopped for? Like a literal skeleton, like inside the truck?
ついてきてあげてるの。
なるほど。
Officer, somebody killed this poor skeleton.
あれ？また誰もいない。
It had the gun, yeah.
なんか嫌な感じ。
It's just a little difficult to tell.
電話あった。
It almost seemed like it was like a vision he suddenly had.
こっちの警察って110番でいいんだっけ？
知らないわよ。
その辺に電話帳ないかな？
見当たらないわ。
そっか。どうする？試しに電話する？
Between what? Calling or not calling? Call. Use the phone. Use the phone. Use the damn phone.
かけるだけかけてみようか。いや、どうしよう。
Decide.
ちょっと。
切っちゃえ。
いや、ダメ。うまくいけば助けてくれるかもしれない。もしもし。
Despite my searching, I have yet to find a rip of this game's sound files to get the decide sound effect. Oh, you're not gonna find... There's no way you're gonna find rips of this game's assets. I have trouble finding rips of assets from, like, known popular games sometimes, and I have to do it myself. Like, there's no fucking way you're gonna find it for this.
諦めるの？
でも、あの車のこともあるし。
Let's select! Wait, guys, it's okay. Wait. What the fuck?
危険だ。とにかく外に出よう。
I found the soundtrack. Well, that's different if it has like a released soundtrack. Obviously, you can find that. Get out of the way, bro. Let me guess, there's a skeleton driving the car. Oh, she hurt or something? The fuck? They're on the way! We gotta go! Get in the car! Oh my god, it busted out! It, like, looking straight at them like an animal is killing me. Oh shit! Okay, we're running for the car. Okay, we gotta dodge. We gotta dodge. Okay, I got an achievement. What am I turning around for? Like I don't Oh, okay. It's like kind of similar to the Moon RPG protagonist, but he's got like a split like gesture hat instead. It's like close enough to where like I almost would probably think that it like might be a reference or something. I guess it depends which one of these games came out fucking first. Oh, dude. What? What did we, Moon RPG came out 2 years earlier. Okay, okay. That's like enough time. I don't know if I just misunderstood this, but I think the husband is saying, I've been thinking, what if everybody else got hit by the police car? And the wife is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, okay, we're knocking out his, like, lives or whatever, I think. We gotta keep it behind us. I see, I see. There's not even any arrows for this one. You gotta just do it by your eye. Nice. LOL! By like a tiny sign.
何してるの？なんでスピードを落とすの？
少しぐらい大丈夫だよ。
どこまで能天気なの？車を止めたら離婚よ。
いい加減にしろよ。
何よ偉そうに。あなたのおかげで私は殺されかけたのよ。
それはないだ
A
ろ。
skeleton comes flying out of the windshield. Dude, I wish. I wish so bad. Like that scene in fucking Evil Dead 2 where like Ash goes flying at the front.
静かにしろよ。
何よ。女が相手だと随分強気ね。
降りろよ。
え？
降りろよ。
何言ってんのよ。
降りろ。
ああそう。降りればいいんでしょ。降りれば。
待てよ。俺が悪かった。
He told her to shut up.
言い過ぎたよ。
Did she just threaten divorce?
お願いだから。
Okay, okay.
車に乗って。
Quote, get out then. Dude, what the fuck? Did he just leave her? In the middle of the desert? Like...
さっきはごめん。
もうその話はやめましょう。
わかった。
Wait, who's in there with him?
ねえ、この乗り捨ててある車の数、いくらなんでも異常じゃない？聞いてる？
聞いてるよ。
どうしたの？ずっと考え込んで。
もしだよ。ここにある車が全部あのパトカーにやられたもんだとしたら。
そんな、まさか。
What the fuck? You threatened to leave her, I guess. She got back in and was crying. What the fuck? No. Not again, bruh.
嘘だろ？へこみすらないなんて。
Are you kidding?
なんとかしてよ。
なんとかだって。
道よ。
Drop dead point. No, that's probably not a good idea. That's probably a bad idea.
なんで曲がらなかったのよ。
こっちの方がいいと思って。
ずっと直線よ。パトカーに勝てると思ってるの？
考えてなかった。
なんでこんなのと結婚したんだろう。
うるさいな、黙ってろ。やっべえ。
どうしたの？
くそー、ヘッドライトがいかれた。
No.
どこに行くの？なんで砂漠に入る？
I like want this charm, dude. It's awesome.
前が見づらい。早く道に戻らないとこのままじゃやられる。
We're just off-road now? What the fuck? Okay, okay. I just gotta get out of the way of shit. But you can't always see. Absolutely fucking crazy music. Absolutely insane soundtrack. And we're still going! Oh shit! No!
やっちゃった。くっそー、こんな時に。
Alright, we probably have to restart that. How goofy. Decide. The decide, I mean, even if you wanted that sound effect, like, you really wouldn't have to rip it. It's a very commonly used, like, text-to-speech voice that was used in, like, a ton of shit. Oh my god. We have to do multiple, like, levels of it in a row and not die. No! God damn it, fuck! Like, how are you even supposed to see it? Fuck! Okay. We're gonna be listening to this song quite a bit. Decide. No! Oh my god. Just barely avoided it. You can, like, you can barely tell that there's one next to it if you look hard. Okay, man. Okay. Okay. No! Okay. As long as you're, like, fast enough, you can kinda, like, get out of the way in time. Assuming there's not also another one to the right of it. Oh my god, please. LOL! No! The tire!
パンクこんな時にくそ
燃やせるものはこれで最後よ。どう？
What are they burning? What is that?
もうすぐ終わるよ
Is it like a map? I think it's like an interstate map.
ありがとう
ね
え何
あいついつからあそこにいるの
え
You're kidding.
なんで襲ってこないのかしら
Waiting. With my torch.
危ないよ
すぐ戻るから車に乗って待っててなんだ
What the fuck? It's like an animal. It's scared of fire. It's like a literal animal.
もしかして火が怖いのか
No. No! The torch! Relight it! No! What? The slow-mo? Did she save us? Whoa. Why was the slow-mo when she hit the cop car like hype as fuck? What the fuck? I was not expecting that. The whole time he's been insisting on being the one driving, and that's what they fought about earlier. Oh, okay, okay. Buster's Last Stand! Lasto Stando.
そうだスタンドだ
スタンドがどうしたの
奴は火に弱いんだ
どういうこと
後で説明する奴が来る前にスタンドに急いで
Dude, I can't believe this one's still going. The gas! No!
こんなのでうまくいくの
奴をうまく誘い込めるかどうかにかかってる
Oh my.
パトカーがスタンドに入ってきたらこの火炎瓶を投げればいいのね
What?
ただし僕たちがスタンドから少し離れてからにしてくれそうじゃないと分か
ってるわ私だってまだ死にたくないもん
奴が来た車に乗って早く
The fuck are they doing? Is this their plan to like kill the cop? like wait for him to come and then Molotov the place? Oh my god. Trying to get his attention. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Holy shit. The slow-mo again. What? What have you done? This is like something made in dreams. Is it over? Are we free? Love how you never see any of the people speaking. You never see people, period. Because people are very hard to animate. Very taxing on the system. kidding? Just die already. I got ending 3. Endpoint 6. Like, what the fuck does any of that mean? Like, oh, hey, what's up? I see you beat that level. What's good, homeboy?
Whoa. ただいまお客様がご覧になったのはほんの一部分です。またのご来店をお待ちしております。
Awesome. Clown Dream, thank you so much for providing like context and stuff. That was very nice to have that. I don't know that I would have found this as cool if I literally had no idea what was going on all the time. Dude, how neat. I think the first one was my favorite. Honestly, I think Cat and Mouse was my favorite. Just the most, like, evocative looking. Like, so neat. And I like that it was, like, kind of the most, like, interactive one. The markers at the bottom are for what ending you got. I figured as much. Like, this one was, like, well-paced with, like, gameplay throughout. And I say gameplay in very loose quotes, but you know what I mean. There was never, like, a section that was, like, too long of just somebody talking for, like, 5 minutes until you had to do something. Dude. So awesome. So freaking awesome. And that was Dark Tales from the Lost Soul. This game that came out of nowhere in 1999, apparently, and nobody knows anything about. They don't make them like that anymore, baby. They don't make them like that anymore. Chat, that's gonna be it from me tonight. We're gonna wrap the stream up there. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow, my friends, but I will definitely, at the very latest, I will be streaming Thursday night to play Resident Evil Requiem when it comes out at midnight. Love this game because it does not feel like a 1999 game, and yet it also does, and nobody knows who made it or why. Yeah, hey, I think I might also love this game now. I, like, totally get what you mean. It, like, feels like a modern, like, itch, like, trying to do the PS1 thing, and yet it is a PS1 game, authentically. It's fucking crazy. I think I also love it. Too cool. Anonymous! Thank you for gifting a gift sub to Clown Dream. Highly deserved. I love that. I'm so glad we had someone in chat that, like, knows this game and, like, was excited about it. So cool. So cool. I don't think there's any art to show or anything, so I think we're just gonna wrap it up. Just, like, bite-sized Tales from the Crypt shit? Yeah, definitely. I loved that it had... The FMVs were so, like, very clearly, like, Twin Peaks / like, other David Lynch shit inspired. That was so neat. Let's find somebody to raid. Your raid message is, of course, going to be... Decide. I'm gonna send you guys to... Let's go over to Skull. What's Skull doing? Just art? Bro's drawing. Chat, I'll see you on Thursday. Have a good night. Have a good week. Resident Evil Requiem very soon, and then God Game TTRPG, and then more Resident Evil Requiem. So soon, so soon, so soon. Good night, everybody.